do not need to wait for me to, like, hit stream before you come over and snuggle me. You know that, right? No, gotta wait until I'm actually doing something. Sitting here for a while, getting set up. You don't give a shit. You don't care about me. But the second I go to do something, now is when you're, no, do not sit on the microphone. Jesus Christ. I wish that YouTube wouldn't open notifications for every single fucking video when I open YouTube. Please. Thank you. All right. Now I've got to open this and make sure that it works. Make sure the sound is good, all that fun stuff. So, is the sound bar even working? I'll know in a second. It is not. Why isn't it? Right, power went out. Make some noise. Make some noise. Thank you. Oh my God, it's loud. Okay. Jeez. I'm like, why isn't it making noise? Oh yeah, because the power went out, so the soundbar died. Ugh. Okay. Now let's see if it's working. It is, although it might be a little too loud, but I cannot tell. That will be up to someone else who comes in to tell me. It feels like it's too fucking loud. But I can turn the volume down from here. There. That should be a little better. Yes, hi, hello. Okay, bye. Where was I? Thanks to sleeping the day away yesterday, my mind and body were fully restored. Now that I've rested up, it's time to get moving. Guess I should head to the cafeteria. My stomach is growling. Talking, my stomach might be growling, but I'm fucking sweating. Ugh. It's so warm. What are you doing? What are you doing? There's a box on that chair, Venom. You can't sit on it. Oh. He's going after his catnip pouch thing. Dude, I totally forgot that was sitting up there. Anyway, there were already a few team members in the cafeteria, practically devouring their meals. You're really chowing down. Darn right I am. I slept the whole day yesterday, so I didn't eat a thing. I eat and eat, yet nothing sates me. My stomach is an infinite fortress. So you all slept the whole day too, huh? Yeah. You better eat quick, Takumi. It'll be war once the others get here. You're right. Will do. Immediately, I had the Rationomatic make more food than I could even carry in both hands. Feverishly, I wolfed down each dish. As I ate, the rest of the team gradually joined us. Yeesh, I'm starving. Huh? Me too. I was in a dream all day yesterday. I was here with everyone and we... Never mind. Everyone, please go ahead and eat what you want. I'll take the scraps. Oh, but if trash eats trash, isn't that cannibalism? Why don't you just eat with us? Ignorant fools! I should sentence you to a sky burial for interrupting my grand meal. Everyone began gorging themselves on their first meal in a full day. Before long, they'd finally had their fill and seemed to calm down a little. But Nozomi and the Tsukumo twins still hadn't come to the cafeteria. Where's Kaku and Ima? Are they not coming? Ooh, I bet they'll be discovered as dead bodies after this.
That ain't happening.
Don't tell me you did something to them. I knew you hadn't really forgiven them.
Dumbass, why would I do that?
They're just sleeping in. What about Nozomi? She's caring for Lady Moko today as well. So Moko still hasn't woken up. It was day 50 when she came back, and today is day 57. Pop quiz, Kyoshika. How many days has Moko been sleeping, Are you okay over there? Let me check on my cat. Hey, what are you doing? Oh, you can't get to it? Here, hey. Over here. Ready? Go get it. Come on. Go get it. The look of pure betrayal on his face as I picked up his catnip toy. Oh, and he's back. Hi. Did you find it? I don't know. I threw it outside the room. He walked out of the room, looked back at me, and I shut the door. And he just pushed the door right back open. So sudden. Is this addition or subtraction? That makes today the 8th one. That's not normal, is it? Right, of course. 8 days. I had a faint vision of that number as well. It's definitely not normal to sleep for 8 days. Maybe something happened while she was captured by the invaders. We didn't find any abnormalities. No strange symptoms either. I'm worried too. But all we can do is leave her in Nozomi's care and wait. You're probably right. This is bound to cause Nozomi a lot of stress too, though. Sounds like you've got Nozomi on the brain, Takumi. Just can't resist the idea of killing a cute girl, can you? And what do we do about the prisoner? We can't just leave her in that cage indefinitely. I guess we're responsible for her now. We'll have to feed her and take care of her. Then leave it to this filthy heap of trash. My voice is still not back. You're unusually eager about this. I know I'm a cowardly, worthless pest, but I'd like to make myself a little useful to everybody. Besides, I have a fair amount of experience in animal care, so I think I can handle it. We're treating her like an animal now?
I say let's show him do it if he wants. She's your problem now, man.
You said you care for her on your own, so don't mess it up. I won't. I'll make it my personal responsibility to take care of her. Well, actually, I've already been going to feed her ever since last night. I'm hoping I can earn her trust little by little. You need to get rescue animals to lower their guard when they're starting out. She's a prisoner of war, not an animal. I'll take charge of the courtyard cage keys too. It was just then that I heard someone running in the halls outside. We're late. Sorry to keep you waiting. Sorry for the wait. Sheesh, you're finally here? You two are way late. Apologies. We started a card game last night and ended up playing until dawn. Oh, that's sweet. You guys are as close as ever. No, not as ever. This time we fought on equal footing. That's right. Until now, I've been purposely losing to Kako in all our card games. But now I've stopped that. We played seriously as equals. Of course, then Kako got so frustrated about constantly losing that she refused to let the game end. Because I couldn't win it all, you won every single round. Equality is good and all, but couldn't you have gone a little easy on her? It's hard to adjust on the fly. I don't need him to go easy on me. I want to beat him when he's serious. Both of you, take it easy, okay? After that, we left the cafeteria with full stomachs and returned to our rooms. Phew, I'm stuffed. I'm actually a little sleepy, probably because I hadn't eaten in so long. But I can't just laze around anymore. I rested the whole day yesterday, after all. It's always possible that the next attack will come soon. I need to prepare. Alright, let's see. What do I want to bump up? Math. That was easy. Who is it that gives me double math? Ato, right? Pretty sure it's Ato. Oh. I'm gonna go to the courtyard and check this out. Please allow this filthy heap of trash to be fully in charge of caring for the prisoner. Alright, I need to make a gift for Ato. Ato, what would you like? What have I given you already? Because I'm guessing if I give them a gift I've already given them, they won't get as much. I've given you the History of Mankind and the 5-star novel. Okay, right, I wanted to give you like the e-reader or something. The book cover, maybe? Book cover probably would work. Maybe the detective merch? Maybe the landscape picture because he's always stuck in a hospital room, so he'd like some pretty art. Maybe the next gen game console. It doesn't really seem like a gamer though. E-reader. What? I still need the mini LCD for that. I'm gonna give him the book cover. That's gotta be good, right? Right? He likes books. He needs cover for his books.
You truly understand me, Takumi.
Yes, I do. What do you mean it didn't go up to level 3? I'm at 70. I need to get to 90 or 80. I have to get past 80. So I need to have one more gift for him. I don't know if I have another gift for him. Start from the bottom. Like, what do you want? The mystery novel set? The journal? Alright, let's see. That's at 100. That's at 70. That's at 100. That's at 90. And that's at 80. Okay. Who gives me double linguistics? Because if I can get double linguistics, I could then completely focus on literacy. Do I want higher linguistics or do I want higher science first? I'll see if there's anyone that wants to hang out with me that does double linguistics or science. Your social studies, right? Yeah. Isn't EMA double science? But I don't know what I would give EMA. And then, is it Shoma is double linguistics? And also, I don't know what happens if I have Max in one of the sets. Like, what happens if I get max creativity and then it wants to give me more creativity points? Let me see if there's something I can give to Ema. Because I'm pretty sure Ema is double science. What would Ema even like? The Dear Sister gift box, right? Have I already given him that? I have. Right, and he's poor. So he likes, like, stuff that poor people would like. Alright, engineers. I need to get more supplies for this stuff. Oh, I'm gonna give one to Shoma. Shoma's got the dog stuff, right? Yeah, Shoma. Pretty sure you're linguistics. Alright, Ima is double science. Shoma is double linguistics. Okay. Okay, I need to keep in mind. Takamaru is gym. Eito is math. Gaku is social studies. Ima is science. And Shoma is linguistics. I will not remember that.
You're giving something so awesome to useless bug poop like me? Thank you so much!
Literacy went up by 10. Creativity went up by 5. Okay, so it does max out. So now, yeah, my creativity is maxed. So I only have to worry about literacy.
Soldiers, it's time to hit the hay. You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can. Well then, good night.
And just like that, another day's over. I didn't see Nozomi at all today. She's so busy providing round-the-clock care for Moko. Seriously, how long is she going to sleep? It's starting to worry me. I guess all I can do is believe in Nozomi and wait for the day Moko opens her eyes. Still feeling a little frustrated, I lay on top of my bed, closed my eyes, and fell asleep.
Burn out of troops! Time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 58th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy.
Guess I better go to the cafeteria. Just as I entered the school building, I noticed a figure walking from across the hallway. Oh, Takumi, good morning. Are you headed to the cafeteria? It was Nozomi. It felt like a while since I'd last seen her. Yeah, you too? You haven't come to breakfast the last few days. Oh no, I'm not here for that. Last night, Moko broke out into a fever. She was groaning in her sleep. I got pretty worried. Huh? A fever? I thought she should get some nutrients, so I made her a smoothie in the cafeteria. She's still unconscious, but she can manage gelatin or liquid foods. Still unconscious, huh? That's not a good sign. But shouldn't you worry about yourself, too? You've been with her 24/7. I'm fine. I'm just sorry I've left you in charge of everything else. But I'm sure that very soon, Moko will get better and join us. So please just wait a little longer. Sure, I can do that. Just don't overdo it, okay? Yes, I know. Anyway, I should get going. Moko is waiting. Moko. With that, Nozomi hurried off to the rooftop. That fever is worrisome. Maybe I should tell the others about it. Hey, there's plenty of literature on the mysteries of the human body, but seeing it in the flesh is a whole different story. It's like how just knowing about the art of killing isn't the same as doing it with your own two hands. You know? You don't really expect me to agree with that metaphor, do you? Oh, how I'd love to unravel these anatomical curiosities for myself. Isn't there some kind soul who'd let me vivisect them? As soon as I got to the cafeteria, I told everyone what I'd heard about Moko. If she has a fever, surely that means she's gotten worse. What could be causing it? I knew it. The invaders did something to her. That's the only thing that makes sense.
Where she's going, maybe she ain't ever waking up.
Yeah.
Maybe wise to seriously consider it. Seriously consider what? Killing Miss Mojiro and reviving her. That should restore her health, shouldn't it? And it would be a lot quicker. But even if we can bring her back, killing a friend would be truly horrendous. No way. Nuh-uh. Invaders are one thing, but I can't kill a person. I too must refuse. I cannot kill my dear Lady Moko. Why don't we ask Mr. Omikage? He's totally unfazed by killing. For the love of murder, I wish you'd stop talking about me like I'm some kind of demon. Sorry, for the love of murder. I'm just like the rest of you guys. I only kill out of love. That's not like us at all, though. But you're an assassin, right? What if you treat it as a professional request? If it's a job, I'll accept. But it's gonna cost you. Ask Karada. She's got plenty of money. She's gotta have plenty of money. Stop talking nonsense, you nasty peasant. I wouldn't waste my money on an assassin. If I want to kill someone, I'd do it myself. Covering up dirty deeds with money and sway is the Osazuki way. That's totally villainous. But I'm opposed to killing Moko. Nozomi would never allow it either. We're not even certain that she won't wake up yet. Shouldn't we wait a little longer? Yeah, maybe the Revivomatic has made us too numb to this stuff. Killing a friend is insane. There's no reason for us to do that. What's the problem? This is only a fictional world anyway, like a game or manga. What the fuck is that face? She looks like she's gonna be firing her laser. Anyway, for now, let's just wait and believe that Moko will wake up. That's why Nozomi is by her side caring for her, after all. Why don't we just ask Darumi to kill her? Just then, Shoma stood up with a sudden cry. Oh no, it's already time. It's time to feed the prisoner. I'm sorry, this rotten maggot will be taking his leave. My laptop just restarted? After he spouted that hurried explanation, Shoma rushed out of the cafeteria. Why did my laptop just restart? Huh? Seems like he's taking good care of the prisoner. You think he's gonna teach her to do tricks? I told you guys, she's not a pet. And so, after finishing breakfast, we all returned to our rooms for the morning. It looks like Shoma is really passionate about taking care of the captive commander. Will we be able to communicate with her someday? Maybe then we can understand the invaders better. If the Earth really created them in order to advance world death, then why do they look like us? Why do they have powers that seem like hemoanima? I need to go do something. Moving around might distract me. Alright, I think I'm gonna go explore. I can take Nozomi with me? Alright, what do I need? I need textiles and minerals mostly. Okay. So, BP and minerals. Textiles and minerals. TP and textiles.
Move out.
Alright, so I want the desert, right? Or is this this area over here, is it the desert or the forest? It wouldn't be the east. Ah, forest north. It wouldn't be the east because I came from the west. So this should be... Yeah, this is where I wanted to be. Okay. Okay, there's a spot there. Where am I? I'm there. Okay. Is there anything up here? That's level 5. That's not level 5. Okay, I can get all 3 of those. Can't get that. Can get that. So I want to go up, left, and around. Okay. You find an abandoned car. It might be worth taking a look inside. I don't have Tsubasa. Look in the trunk. There's broken parts stuffed in the trunk. You decide to collect it as a crafting material. You see several mannequins in the display window. Their outfits look pretty stylish. Maybe you should take one. Take the swanky suit. You're suddenly filled with the urge to work. You found yourself motivated to gather more crafting materials.
This looks good.
You see a tree with tasty-looking apples growing on it. Is there any way to pick them? Shake it. You shook the tree vigorously, and an apple fell from the branch. Kyoshika Magadori recovered. HP plus 5. Found an abandoned research lab. It looks like they studied mineral ore here. Grab some rocks. It was just an ordinary stone. Didn't seem like particularly valuable, but it could be useful as crafting material.
Yes.
What is going on here? Oh, it's Discord trying to open. Go away, Discord. Open up my YouTube video so I can see the chat, please. Chrome didn't shut down properly. How I know. Strange seeds are falling from the sky. Jump and try to catch them. Nice catch. This might be useful as crafting material. Spinning seed.
This looks good.
You arrive in a pretty flower field. You decide to pick a nice flower before leaving. Pick the unfamiliar flower. Get the Mega Rafflesia.
A little something for me.
I don't think I'm ever going to have trouble with plant material. Because I just have Investigation 30, so my Mega Rafflesia, I just constantly get it. Alright, 3. 2. Find some small flowers that may be useful as raw material. Pick them. You gingerly reach out your hand and safely pluck the small flower. Small flower.
Here's something.
Okay. Yeah, I need textile and mineral. Stop giving me plant. You find a herd of goat-like animals. Their fur looks soft and fluffy. Might feel good to pet them. Approach them slowly and quietly. You succeed in sneaking up and hugging one. It's so fluffy.
Ooh, a little something for me.
As you climb a sloped path, a log starts rolling down it. It's going to hit you if you don't do something. Try to outrun it. You dash down the slope. As you did, the log hit a rock halfway down and was completely destroyed. Sturdy lumber.
Here's something.
What?
Cacao. I got chocolate. Alright, I'll go for that one. Because this one's not as hard. Alright, let's see.
Say when. Yeah! Good to go. Ha! Got it. Let's go. Yeah! Here we go. That's it. All right.
Let's do it to it!
Launch a volley of knives in a vertical line.
Let's freaking go!
Let us begin.
Alright. Oh, she's stunned? Oh, you stun when you attack. Okay.
Ready when you are. There. Here we go. Yeah! Got it.
Leave it to me.
I'll show you what's up.
Mow 'em down.
Let me at him. Get the hell out of my way!
There we go.
Here's something.
Swimsuit poster. You find a beehive. Maybe you can get some honey out of it. Take some out carefully. Ah! You tipped over and alerted the bees to your presence. Start swarming around you threateningly. Get back 5 spaces. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright. I need mineral. You find a small hole in a cavern wall. Could there be something on the other side? Make the hole bigger. You widen the hole by scraping the edge, allowing you to go through it. Double mineral. Find a dilapidated old greenhouse. Lots of pumpkins growing inside. Take a large pumpkin. You managed to procure the biggest pumpkin. It should make for good crafting material.
We did it.
Alright, get rid of the spinning seed. Yeah.
What?
World tree leaf. Get rid of the small flower. Damaged tower. Alright. Let's see what else is there that I can get. That's where I started from. Ba-dum. Nothing there. Nothing I can get from there. If I get to there, I can zoop over here. I think that's the last thing I can get. Oh, no, I can get that too. That's awfully far away. But yes, there are 2 items I can still get. I can get that. And I can get that. That's an awful large zoop, though. Got an orchid. A moth
Here's
orchid.
something.
Give it that large pumpkin. 5. Yeah, now I'm just trying to zip back. Large foul-smelling flower. Pick it.
Yes.
Give it the sturdy lumber. Kyoshiko's I'm missing. The holy Jumonji sword is still here, though. What could have happened to her? Wait for her to come back. You waited for a while, but Kyoshiko didn't return. Worried, you went to search for her. When you found her, she was being attacked by invaders. That makes no sense. Why would she leave the holy Jumonji sword behind? Ever.
Let me handle it. Go, go, go!
Hero. So close to dead.
Good to go.
Here we go.
All right.
Onward. I leave the rest to you.
My turn. Let me at him.
I'm about to die. Despawn or something. Boring.
Good to go.
There we go. Okay. Enter.
Let's do this.
Oh, you're stunned still. You're stunned.
Let me handle it.
Let's go. There. Let's do this. Take this. Here we go.
Oh.
Let's go. Take this.
Take this.
Here's something.
Ten horsepower mini motor. Give her the scrap parts. Can I like increase my inventory at any point? See a deer eating tree bark. It turns and fixes big brown eyes on you. Approach it. The deer ran away in fright. The half-eaten bark left behind seemed like it would serve as viable crafting material. Tree bark.
Real nice.
Get rid of that junk. See tasty looking fruit lying on the ground. Pick it up and eat it. Ah, Gakko. I was hoping maybe it would heal Darmy. Okay, which way do I need to go? I need to go down. Eat it. Kyoshka! Oh. Maybe I'll... No, blue is safe. Blue is safe. I hope.
Say when. Yeah. Let's do this. Go. Here we go. Yeah. Ready when you are. All right.
Damn, this is tough. Let it loose.
I wonder how many more can I get?
Yeah.
We did it.
Find a dilapidated old greenhouse. Take a large pumpkin. Ow! Takami! So, it seems the vines have thorns.
This looks good.
Same setup. Okay.
It's all right.
It really is.
Take this! That all you got? Ah! Got it! Not there yet. Yeah! It's all right. Yeah! All right.
This is bad, right? That's what I'm talking about!
So close to dead.
Oh, I could have been healing. I could have been healing Gaku this whole time.
Oh, nice.
See a bird. Chase down the bird. Rainbow feather.
Oh, nice.
Get rid of the cotton. You start sinking into the ground while exploring marshland. You've been caught in quicksand. Wriggle and squirm. Talk to me. You're struggling, hang caught onto a tree branch. But the moment you grabbed it, it broke in two. You still managed to escape, but for a moment there, you were sure you were going to die.
Yes!
Tasty looking fruit. Eat it. Whew. Okay. That was delicious. You felt a bit less hungry. Okay. Nitroglycerin. And then where's the last item I can get? All the way up there. I will try for it. See, you found a creepy straw effigy in some temple ruins. It exudes a discernibly malevolent aura. Burn it. Kill it with fire. The effigy went up in flames and turned to ash. Almost immediately, the air in the surrounding area changed, as if the land had been purified. Make sure that didn't move. See a tree with tasty looking apples. Shake the tree. Takame! Get some health back. Find some small flowers. Ignore them. Ah! It could be poisonous. You decided to ignore and go around, but unfortunately ran into an invader along the way. Ah!
Good to go. Here.
Here!
Ready when you are. Yeah. Got it.
It's killing game time! Stabby, stab, stab!
Damn, this is tough. Let him loose! Did you see that?
Seriously depressing.
Let's go. Here. Say when. Yeah.
Let's do it to it!
I win.
Ooh, a little something for me.
A compressor. Get out of here. A large foul-smelling flower. Give me the mega rafflesia.
Did it.
Chase out those butterflies. Battle! Jesus Christ. The game is determined to be like, hey, idiot, stop exploring.
Ready when you are. This should do it. Let's go. Take this! Let's do this! There! All right, ready when you are.
Here we go! It's killing game time! This is perfect! Let's go! Hi-ya! Go, giant of fire! Bye-bye!
Let's freaking go!
My turn. Good to go. Let's go. Got it. Say when.
It's killing game time! Stab, stab, stab!
All right.
Ow, ow. We're in serious trouble here. Mow 'em down!
Let's go. Take this.
There we go. You know, I'm paranoid about the battles, but I'm good at the offensive battles at least. Two, three, four. I'm just picking the Mega Rafflesia each time because I know it's safe. One, two, three, four, five, six. You find an area with a strange medicinal odor. Herbs and grasses with healing properties seem to thrive here. You might be able to use some of them. Search for the best herbs. Using the observation skills you've developed, you were able to determine whether the plants were medicinal or not, and so you found an effective medicinal herb. Versatile plant.
Yes.
I was hoping it was going to heal me. One, two, three, four, five. Ooh. It is a blue one. And I can usually handle the blue. Oh yeah.
Good to go. I've got this. Here.
Heal.
All right.
Here we go! Take that! Fine.
My turn. Yeah. when you are.
I'll show you what's up. Bang, bang, bang!
I've got this.
There we go.
We did it.
No. Find plants. Pick the pretty pink flowers. Small flower.
Yes.
Don't want the small flower. Ignore and move on. Nothing happened.
What?
Pressed flower. Okay. And now, let me make sure. I wish I could zoom out. Yeah, I'm level 2. Okay. End exploration. I had no minerals. I got rid of the only mineral I had. Oh my god.
Heady soldiers, it's time to hit
I just saw the
hay.
small rock and
You
went,
never know
now.
when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can. Well then, good night.
Another day has passed without incident. But Moko isn't getting any better. Hope she recovers soon. There's nothing I can do about it, though. Guess I better get some rest and prepare for tomorrow. After ending my day there, I decided to sleep.
It's asleep.
Finally.
At first, it was in such poor shape that it kept vomiting. Wait, it had been 5 days since Karo rescued the emaciated little puppy. At first, it was in such poor shape that it kept vomiting and was extremely wary of humans. Karo took it to the vet and gave it constant care. It regained its energy bit by bit until it could finally fall asleep peacefully.
You sure find a lot of lost animals. Even though you get lost too.
That was only when I was little. Maybe it's because I used to get lost a lot that I know how lonely the lost can feel.
So, what do we do with it now?
I'll take care of it at home while I look for someone to take it in.
Then I'll give you a hand. I'm sure I can find someone to adopt it.
Taki, you're a nice guy. Sorry for getting you caught up in my selfish mess.
It's not the first time, and it won't be the last. You don't have to get weird about it now.
Yeah, thanks.
Hey, are you okay? You didn't get yourself sick after constantly nursing this little guy, did you? I know you're worried about it. But what happens if you get sick too?
But I feel so sorry for him. It must be really hard to be alone all the time.
Still, you should rest.
You want to play again? You have so much energy.
He's looking so much better now.
Right? And thanks to you, Taki, we found him an owner.
Aren't you glad you left it to me and took a rest? You get carried away too quickly.
I know. Thank you so much, Taki. You're always helping me. But if you're ever in trouble, I'll be sure to help you out too, no matter the cost.
Excuse me? No matter the cost? Ah, you're getting carried away again.
No, I'm not. I'm being serious. I mean it, you know?
Wow, I'm surprised we didn't see the fire ghost.
Burn out of troops! Time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 59th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your life to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy.
That's right. That's how Karawa was. As long as I'd known her, she was the type who could never ignore a troubled friend or animal. She didn't think about herself, just worried about others. But that was Karawa, not Nozomi. Anyway, guess I should go to the cafeteria. As soon as I stepped into the cafeteria, I heard an unexpected person's voice ringing in my ears. And then she smiled. She responded to what I said. Wow, for real? That's awesome. What happened? What are you talking about? Damn it, no, don't ask. Talking to you just in time. Listen to this. Huh? Is he gonna start is he gonna start over from the beginning again? How many times are you gonna do this, telling the same story over and over whenever anyone new comes in?
Whatever, man. Just let him talk until he's satisfied.
Last night, I went to bring the prisoner food like usual, but then we talked together for a while. Well, I talked at her, I mean. I told her all kinds of stories, but yesterday I told her about my dog Leo. Leo is my only friend. We used to play every day back in the complex. But when we were playing fetch, he'd never chase the ball and would run off instead. And he'd suddenly dive into the river when we were out on walks and swim to the other side.
All he did was run away. Is that normal?
I was gesturing and talking enthusiastically about all this when suddenly she smiled. She smiled at me. When I got surprised by it, she stopped right away. But this means we've communicated, right? Isn't that amazing progress?
Well, yeah, but you're not wrong.
That is pretty impressive, I guess. And she'll smile for a lowlife like me. She'll be in stitches around you guys. That's just creepy. Shum has made us listen to the story dozens of times already. Dozens. You must be pretty happy about it. But if she smiled, that means invaders must have emotions like us. They have emotions, look nearly identical to humans. They're intelligent, capable of speech, and fight using hemoanima. So, what makes them different from us? Enough nonsense. The invaders are evil and we are righteous. We are polar opposites. That's right. Don't lump nobility like me in with those lowlifes. Sorry. Don't worry, Kako. Those people just have nasty mouths as well. As well as what? Putting aside the other invaders, this commander is clearly not just a monster. Humans are the only species capable of smiling. In that case, what? No, they're not. Wait a second. In that case, the invaders really might be a different race of humans.
Another race of humans?
Is that what they really are?
It's not like that shit matters. They're still trying to kill off humanity, right? And we gotta kill them first. That's that.
Indeed. Evil must be slain with my holy Jumonji sword. We're not going to think our way to an answer. It's a waste to worry about the true nature of the invaders. That's right. There's no point in taking a killing game too seriously. You'll just get bored before you get to the final twist. That's what all of you think. What about you, Mr. Ginzaki? You're the one in charge of her. It's not unusual for rescue animals to be withdrawn. You have to respect their pace and wait until they've adjusted. We're talking about a prisoner of war, not a rescue animal. What do you think, Takumi? Well, I am curious about the invaders, but I was thinking it's true we won't think our way to the answer. We need to put our all into surviving here. So it's not something to worry about? If we learn any new facts later, we can always talk about them together then. For now, let's focus on our battles here. I see. If that's what you want, then I'll follow your lead. We won't make it if we're focused too much on this. Not understanding things is the norm here. Whisper this as if to remind myself of it. This was our normal now. If I worried about everything, including the similarities between Karawa and Nozomi, I'd never stop. For the time being, we stopped talking about the invaders and went back to our rooms. I've returned. I gotta stop overthinking. Our priority is defending this school for the remainder of our time here. That's why we need to be ready for the next defensive battle. We never know when the enemy will attack. Alright, I want to try and get my math up. I need to... I still can't make that thing for Ato. Let's see. History of Mankind, 5-star novel, book cover. Oh yeah, let me check and see if I can make any other items first. Probably not, because I didn't get, like, any minerals. Need my help? Of course you do. I'll handle this. That will use up all of my mineral. I need 5 textile and 4 science for that. Jesus. This is probably safe. Oh. Oh. Yes, I want that. Oh, that is really good. I can now use it 6 times, and it boosts the attack of anyone in range. Oh, okay. Finally, a good upgrade. All right, let me check the training room. All right, let's see. Everyone's got their... Wait. So, like, does this stack? Because if it stacks, this is really good. Hit your foes from an unfair vantage point. Wow. Oh, yeah, you guys have to learn Counter-Strike. An early strike. Alright, and then what is your third move? Hellfire. High firepower, close range attack over wide area. I seem to recall this being really good. Imagine I max this out and it's like, you no longer get stunned. Yeah, just in case. Yeah, just in case. Alright. Wait, what? Ah. Alright. Let's see if I can... let's see what new items I can make. Bookmark. Oh, that's definitely an A2 item. I got 3 new items, right? Bomb collar's new. Bomb collar accessory like those typical in killing games. Capable of playing sounds and lighting up when it detonates. That's the nitroglycerin. And the pressed flower must be for the bookmark. And the third item I got was... I don't remember. Oh yeah, the cacao. Alright. This has to be for Ato.
You truly understand me, Takumi.
Calculation and analysis both went up by 10. Nice! Level 3 math. Now what do I do? Let me make like let's see. That's 100. That's 120. If I knew something that Shoma liked, and then I could try getting a Shoma, like, and I'll be able to see, because he does double linguistics, but since creativity's maxed, will it bump it into literacy, or will I just get 10 literacy? Oh, and Shoma likes the dog stuff, right? So I can make him the doghouse. Origin story, so even big dogs can use it without without issue. Shoma.
You're giving something so awesome to useless bug poop like me? Thank you so much!
Okay. It just... Okay. Literacy went up by 10. So once they max out, there's no reason to use the double people.
Howdy, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay.
Which is why there are people who only do single.
You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can. Well then, good night.
Yet again, nothing happened today, but the quiet feels eerie. It's like the calm before a storm, like something crazy is going to happen soon. No, getting anxious doesn't solve anything. Whatever happens, we'll figure it out. If we forget that, we're bound to fail. That's what I told myself as I drifted off to sleep, bringing an end to the 59th day at Last Defense Academy.
Burn out of troops! Time to rise and shine! Today is your 60th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy! Honestly, I'm kind of out of ideas at this point, so I didn't prepare anything special. Anyway, for your remaining 40 days...
Why did I not see this until now? What the fuck, sending messages ends me XP?
Let's get going for the day!
Welcome. Congratulations, Sora. You are my top fan. You have 75 experience. Yeah, bitches! I'm the #1 fan. Screw all y'all. Today is day 60, huh? The 100th day is drawn closer. We're getting nearer to the end. I don't know what will happen on day 100, but I'm sure everyone will be saved in the end. I'm gonna make sure we make it to that point. Bleh, 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 bleh. I steeled myself with those words and began my day. Why am I not earning more? I don't know. Oh, Takumi. Hey, good morning, Nosemi. The moment I went out into the rooftop, I bumped into her again. Sorry, I'm kind of in a rush, so I'll be going now. Huh? What is it? Did something happen? Well, I thought I'd go explore outside. Huh? Explore? Why? Moko's fever still isn't going down, but I looked it up, and it seems the Giftomatic can make antipyretic medicine. Yeah, I saw that a couple times, but I didn't have the stuff for it. So you're going out to collect ingredients, all by yourself. Well, I can't drag everyone else along with me. I can't drag everyone else along with my whims. I want more. What are you talking about? Friends exist to get dragged along. You don't have to get weird about it with your friends. But I can't expose you all to danger. Sheesh. She really is just like Arawa. And here I was trying not to compare them. Anyway, I can't let Nosemi go alone. It's too dangerous for her to explore the ruins by herself. Fine, I'll go with you then. Huh? I'll go even if you try to stop me. You're stuck with my whims now. Okay, thank you. Well, let's get going. It's best we get Moko that medicine sooner rather than later, right? Yes, of course. Let's head to the entrance hall. What are super stickers? I don't know. Where do you see super stickers? It's so warm, I wish I'd melt. Whoa. Wait, why is it on top chat? It should be on live chat. I don't know what super stickers are, but maybe I can like have my own stickers. Whoa, I'll be like a true streamer. I've got fans. I can do stickers. And yeah, I feel that. It's how hot is it over here? Oh wow. It is the same temperature here as it is over there, Sora. Cannot be. According to my watch, it is 79 degrees Fahrenheit over there. According to my phone, it is 79 degrees Fahrenheit over here. You have no air conditioning anywhere. My air conditioning is in the front room. I am in my bedroom. I have a fan that does not really move any air. But yeah, I remember you guys don't have fucking air conditioning. It's insane. All right, time to get going. Hey, Takumi, thank you, truly.
Huh?
You should save your thanks for after we've collected the ingredients and made the medicine. Yeah, you're right. I'll do that. Okay then, let's go. So I'm 60 days in, and I haven't seen a single branch in the story. I really hope that it's not like, all right, at day 90, you make a choice and that splits up the paths. That'd be kind of dumb. So what do we need to make the antipyretic? Let's see. Cool herb, supplements, and wafer paper. Okay, cool herb, supplements, wafer paper. Got it. Okay, let's go find them and get back. Come back ASAP. Oh, they're all here? Okay. Find the ruins in an old park. One flower bed still contains lots of healthy flowers. Look at the flowers. Get a pumice stone.
Here, I found this.
Okay.
Find a large jar. There's only one thing to do at a time like this. Destroy it. There's a token inside the jar. Bronze token.
Did it.
So is it just me knows me? Because if so, I'll just be carrying all the battles.
Ready as I'll ever be. I'll help.
Good to go. Yeah! All right, here we go.
Locked and loaded.
Heals fatigue.
All good.
Thanks.
Ready when you are. Got it. Say when.
Leave it to me. I've got you.
I owe you. Let's do this. There.
I'm good to go. I'll patch you up.
Thanks.
I've got this. Here.
Here.
Ready when you are. Take this.
Okay, I'm kind of glad that it didn't. It wasn't like, hey, go to a like harder
Look what I
location
found.
because it's just us. Find an abandoned car. Look in the trunk. Scrap parts.
Yes.
This looks like an old mineral store. There are lots of rocks on the shelves. Take a glowing blue rock. You picked up the glowing blue rock and your palm began to feel warm. This has to be some kind of amazing crafting material. Or talcum.
Here, I found this.
Find lots of abandoned home appliances. Dismantle a computer. Get the circuit board.
Look what I found.
Got a cool herb. Alright. Let's see. The other ones are here and here. Okay. Found a platform with strange symbols drawn on it. Maybe it's an altar? Pray before the altar.
Here, I found this.
Find a pitch black room while exploring the ruins. It's so dark it's hard to see. Pull the curtains open. You open the curtain and light poured in from outside. It brightened the room, allowing you to find a treasure chest within.
We did it.
Nutritional supplements. Oh. Now it's starting to rain? A pebble hits you. Where'd it come from? Pumice stone.
Look what I found.
You find a neglected bronze statue of a dog. It seems to regard you with baleful eyes. Polish it. You polish a bronze statue until it was nice and shiny. It wasn't particularly meaningful, but it felt nice to do good work. One, two, three, four, five, six. Find an old cassette player. Play it. Ow! I took 3 damage. An awful sound started playing.
Yes!
Hear the running water under some... You hear the running water under some rocks. Maybe a natural spring hidden here. Move the rocks. After much effort, you managed to move the rock aside, and hot spring water gushed out from the ground. You refreshed your mind and body by soaking in the hot springs. You see, tasty looking fruit. Ignore it. Found wafer paper. Yep, and then it automatically ends the expiration. That should be everything we need. Yes, now we can make Moko's anti-pyretic. Let's head right back. The rain is getting bad. What was that? Lightning, I think. And it was really close. Lightning is that electrical energy that strikes the ground, right? Yeah, it's enough to kill you instantly if it hits you. Uh-oh. We can't use the Revive-O-Matic out here. So if we do get hit... It's really close now. We could be in danger here. We can avoid a direct strike if we're indoors. Maybe we should take shelter in one of those old buildings and ride it out. Right, let's do that. We didn't stick around to say any more, but dove right into a nearby building. We should probably be okay in here. The outside world is seriously dangerous. It's crazy that such a horrifying phenomenon happens here so often. World death might be affecting it too, but the forces of nature are truly ferocious. Can't believe people used to live in such a dangerous environment. I'd rather be back in the residential complex. What do we do now? Make out. All we can do is stay here until this lightning passes. Is that really okay? Invaders could attack the academy while we're here. That doesn't mean we can just run out into the open. If the lightning kills us, there's no way for us to come back. Let's just trust the others to handle the school and wait out the storm here. You're right. Being in a hurry won't help. As decided, we'll stay put and wait for the lightning to stop. Yes, let's do that. For some time after that, we sat in the ruined building while the storm raged outside. A couple of hours later, there was still no sign of it calming down. The next thing we knew, it was getting dark. We weren't really talking much. It was a little awkward. I wanted to ask Nozomi about her and Karawa, but this definitely wasn't the time to do it.
You're mad at me, aren't you?
Huh?
We're in this mess because I decided to be selfish.
Hey, I told you, remember? Coming with you was my selfish decision. Seriously, don't worry about it.
Okay. Thank you.
Hey,
What is it?
when you were in the Tokyo residential complex, how did you spend your time?
Huh?
Oh, you don't have to answer that if you don't want to.
No, it's fine. I'm just not sure how to answer. I lived a normal life, I guess.
Points, please.
I diligently went to school. I studied a lot too.
Aw.
I wasn't in any clubs, but I did do strength training regularly.
Strength training? That's surprising.
Really? I make sure to do it even now, before bed and after I wake up. I can't use hemoanima like everybody else, so I have to make sure I don't slow you down.
You don't need to worry about that. You're doing great even without hemoanima.
Thanks. But, really, it would be better if I could use it like everyone else. I think about that all the time. Because if I could, maybe then I'd have been chosen as an official member of the Special Defense Unit like the rest of you.
Huh?
Hold on, what do you mean by that? She's not an official member? Okay, how about now? Aw. I'm looking it up, Sora. It's an experimental feature, and it's currently being rolled out to a select group of creators. I'm a select group of creators. You get points for sending a live chat or purchasing a super chat, super sticker, or gift. But don't worry, you can only spend up to 500 US dollars per day and 2,000 US dollars per week on gifts, super chats, and super stickers to get points. So you can only give me $2,000 per week. So don't worry. Why is she a robot? That is her. So she's. You remember hemoanima, the blood thing that we use when we stab ourselves in the heart and use like unleash our latent powers. She can't do that. She cannot tap into her blood stuff. And so that is fake armor. That is a fake uniform that was created for her so that she could fight alongside us. Hold on, what do you mean by that? If you had hemoanima, you'd be an official member? You're saying you weren't chosen? What does official mean exactly? Didn't Sirei recruit you into this team like he did the rest of us? As if to cut off my questions, Nozomi suddenly stood up. I'm sorry, can you forget I ever said that? Huh? I've said too much. I didn't mean to let that slip out. What do you mean? Are you hiding something, Nozomi? And if you are, what is it? Well, I'm sorry, I can't tell you. Not if I want to stay at Last Defense Academy. Huh? I want to stay here at Last Defense Academy. I want to fight to defend humanity with all of you. That's why I came here in the first place. Why she came here? So you chose to be here yourself. Is that what you meant by not being officially chosen?
I did it for my mom.
Your mom? My mom, she's a researcher. And I was one of her experiments. Experiment? It was an experiment to protect humanity. It was our dream for me to fight for humanity's future. Although my mom is dead now, so she's not here to see it. That's all I can tell you for now. But trust me on this. I may be hiding something, but I'm not trying to deceive anybody. I really just want to fight alongside all of you. But if anyone finds out about this, I probably won't be able to stay anymore. They're not going to give a shit. So I have to keep it a secret, at least until day 100 when the fighting ends. You're not convinced, are you? No, I get you. I'll pretend I never heard this. Huh? I'll trust you. But in exchange, when we make it to day 100, I want you to tell me everything, okay? Okay, I will. I promise. Oh, but there is one last thing I want to ask. You said your mom was a researcher. What about your dad? He died a long time ago when I was little, in a car accident. Oh, I'm sorry. It's fine. I was just a kid, so I don't really remember anything. Her dad died in an accident when she was little, just like Kara was. And her mom was a researcher, too. But Kara's mom is still alive, and she didn't experiment on her daughter. Kara never mentioned anything like that. Anyway, just that her mom was always busy and wasn't home much. These weird similarities and differences, what does it all mean? Are Nozomi's mother's experiments related somehow? Oh, it looks like the rain has almost stopped. The lightning's died down too. Huh? Oh yeah. Maybe we can go soon. It's already pretty late. I'm anxious about walking in the dark, but I'm worried about Moko and the others. I think we should head out. If we go now, we should make it by morning. Sure, let's head back. Right. The rain was still drizzling as we made our way back toward Last Defense Academy. All right, I will be right back. Oh, hi. This is the Aaron song. Do, 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 do. Hope nothing will go wrong. Do, 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 do. You better not take long. Do, 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 do. This is a short Aaron song. Do, 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 do. That was beautiful. You got such a lovely singing voice. That was not an invitation for you, Venom. Please behave. The journey went on for several hours. Sometime after dawn, we finally made it back to the school. We changed into our normal clothes as soon as we were back inside. Ugh. Oh, so yeah, sorry that I was not streaming on Friday. I was still recovering. I went to a concert on Wednesday and then had Thursday and Friday off from work and was just exhausted and sick, and you can still hear it in my voice that I kind of blew my voice out a little bit. Nosemi finished removing her artificial class armor, and we both let out a big sigh. Phew, I'm exhausted. Yeah, that was a real tiring walk. Talk to me, thanks for everything. And about our conversation. What conversation? I didn't hear a thing. Huh? Oh, right. Yes, thank you. Thank you, thank you. That'll be $5. Yeah, no, the concert was fun. I almost died, so there's that. Well then, I'll go make Moko's antipyretic at the Gift-O-Matic. I'm gonna rest up a little. You should take a break too after you make that medicine. Takumi, Nosemi, where have you been? Oh, Eito. Sorry, we went outside to find materials. We couldn't get back because of the lightning. We had to wait it out until the storm was over. Ask Takumi to come with me. I wanted to find ingredients to make medicine for Moko. For Moko? On that subject, there's been a surprising development. Moko's awake. Venom, would you please find a spot and sit? Alright, so I'll run you through the basic points of the concert trip. So I went to go see Baby Metal down in Boston. So I took... Venom, sit! Oh my god. Here. Here. Right here. Come here. Come on. He's like, no, but the microphone's not over there. I can't, like, knock it over and mute you. Anyway, so, went to go see Baby Metal. Took the bus down to the station and then took the subways over to... over to the venue, I guess. Had to stay in line for quite a bit. I did not, after I got off the bus, I did not sit back down until, so I got off the bus at like 4:30. And I did not sit back down until about midnight. I was standing up the entire time. So from the bus, I went, found my train, or subway rather. In Boston, it's called the T. And got my ticket and went through and had to stand up in the first subway because it was a little crowded. Second one was going to the college. So it was full. Like our one subway car had probably about 60 people. There was not 2 inches of space to move. We were crammed in there. So eventually, like, it was full. People were squishing up to let the doors close, and more people were running down trying to climb in. It's like, guys, just wait for the next fucking train. Holy shit. But eventually we go. We get to the correct station, and I get off. I got to transfer a couple times. I get out, I walk around, And the venue is at Fenway Park, which is a baseball stadium. It's on one corner of it. I walked the wrong way. So instead of like, think of it like a triangle. I'm at one corner. The venue is at the corner on the left. I went straight across to the corner on the right and then around. So I pretty much almost made an entire circle around the baseball stadium. I'm dying. Thankfully, I packed a water bottle and an ice pack in a little cinch pack that I had on my back, which was starting to melt. So my back's getting wet, but it's nice and cold. Then I find the line. I stand in line. We manage to get inside. I get my little wristband so I can get alcohol or whatnot. Find the merch station. Merch station, you got to go up the stairs and around in order to get to the back of the line, then come back down the stairs to get to it. But they were going through so fast. Got my merch, went inside, got a drink. I got a hard cider, but then I also got a Monster. And put the Monster right into my bag. So I'm like, all right, I've got that ready to go when I need it. Get in. We got to wait because it doesn't even, like, the concert doesn't start until 7 o'clock. And it's like 6:20 at this point. So I'm standing there. I'll go to the bathroom real quick while I'm waiting. I'm literally like 10 feet from the stage. So I'm real close. And then it completely fills. Like, I have pictures and videos. It is absolutely packed. There was probably a good like 6, 8, maybe even 10,000 people in that building. And then, did you get out? Where is my XP YouTube mosh pit? I was probably about 10 feet to the right of the mosh pit. It was my first metal concert. I didn't want to go in the mosh pit if I could help it. But so the concert starts. They got the first opener, which is Bloody Wood. They're a metal band from India. Ato, don't go to sleep. I brought earplugs because I'm smart for once, and I'm like, hey, I know metal concert's gonna be loud, and I don't want to lose what little hearing I've got left. So they play their music, and then they go off stage. At this point, it's 7:30. Mind you, keep in mind, the last bus leaves for my hometown at 10:50. It's 7:30 now. So then we're waiting. They play some music over the, intercom and stuff. And then Black Veil Brides comes out at 8 o'clock. And they play. And they play for about 40 minutes. So now it's 8:40. I'm rocking out. I'm having fun. Then about 8:05, 8:10, Baby Metal finally comes out. We're rocking out. We're having fun. They're playing music. They play my favorite song, like second song that they play. It's awesome. Get about 2/3 of the way through their set list, and there's one song where at one point they like calm down the music, and one of them goes out and tells everyone to get low. And so you're supposed to crouch down. And so everyone crouches down, and we're like all struggling. I'm having some trouble because I'm like, oh, my legs are killing me. My legs are, they're having some trouble, but I managed to get down. We're all crouching. And then when they pump the music back up, you jump back up and start rocking again. Everyone jumps up. I jump up. I make it about halfway, and my legs just give out. And so I fall the fuck back down. I'm on the ground. People next to me, if you've never been to a metal concert, I've heard stories about this, but I didn't see it in action until this. People around me grabbed me, pulled me up. I fell back down. They grabbed me again, pulled me up. I got to my feet. I'm like, all right, I'm good. I'm good. Thanks, guys. We're rocking. We're doing good. My legs are killing me, but I'm like, I'm up, and we don't have to get back down again, so we're good. Rocking. Get through one song, 2 songs. 3rd song, I'm starting to sweat. Not in a good way. My heart's pounding. I can hear it in my ears. I can't think. My ears are ringing. My head is pounding and is foggy and I feel like I'm getting no oxygen to my brain at all. I'm about to collapse. I know enough about myself to be like, all right, I need to fucking get out of here right now. So I turn and I look at the people behind me and I like make the motion to be like, can you guys move? And they're like, huh? And I'm like, I move a little closer and I'm like, move. And they move and I get out and I go to the bar. I stumble up the stairs to the bar and I'm panting. And she's like, hey, what can I get you? I'm like, I need some water, please. And she goes, bottle water, cup of water? I'm like, just a cup is fine. I just need some water. She goes, all right. She gets me a cup, gets some glass, hands it over, fills it with water. And she's like, if you need to refill it, the cooler's right over there. I'm like, okay, thank you. So I get back into the crowd, but I stand near the back of the crowd. I'm now about 30 feet away from the stage. So not as close at all, but I can still see them. I can still hear them. They can still see me. Everything's all good. I'm surrounded by a bunch of other people that are rocking out too. And I'm just sipping my water, rocking out. Have to go and refill it once. Come back. Still in the same spot. I'm good. Make it through the rest of the concert. They're all thanking us. They pull out like, they've got like flags that have their logo on them, but they've got flags that have their logo with the American flag, like colors and stuff. To be like, look, we still love America, even if America sucks right now. And then we all file out. At this point, remember the time frame. It is 10:35. I'm about 15 minutes away from the subway station. At this point, I'm like, I'm not making it. I'm just going to walk. So I walk out. They give everyone monsters as we leave. So I get a nice monster and walk out. There's people selling shirts for $10. And I'm like, bullshit. I bought a shirt inside for $45. This shirt's going to be shit or a scam or something. So I keep going. Everyone's having fun. I'm by myself, so I don't have, I don't have people to talk to about it afterwards, which is why I'm talking to you guys now. Ato, stop. But everyone else has friends. They're all talking about it, all chit-chatting, and I'm just like, oh, that was fun. My phone's at like 15%, but whatever. I'm like, there's another bus that, if I miss this next bus, there's another one that comes at midnight. I'm good. So I managed to get across the bridge, past the homeless people, down, past the McDonald's. I'm like, I'll just get food when I get home. Get to the subway station, get on the subway, get back to the bus station at 11:20. The last bus came at 10:50. I'm like, oh, I'll reschedule. The next bus comes at 7:45 a.m. So I got to spend from 11:30 until 7 o'clock in the bus depot in Boston. So I don't really sleep much because I'm afraid I'm going to get like robbed or shanked. So I'm sitting there in the corner, hugging my bag, got my phone in one hand in a death grip, plugged into a charger that I like rented from the bus station because I didn't bring a charger with me because I didn't think I was going to need a charger. I ended up like, they came over a couple times to be like, you can't just sleep in here. Like, what's the, do you have a ticket? And I'm like, yeah, I have a ticket. It's just, it doesn't come until 7 o'clock. And they're like, all right. I got maybe 20 minutes of sleep the whole night. I ended up having to sleep by sitting underneath one of the chairs and resting my head on the lap of the chair. So I was backwards underneath the chair. And every time a bus, because every other bus company had buses coming throughout the entire fucking night, but not C&J. No, C&J buses only come to that station until 10:50 p.m. and they don't show up again until 7 a.m. Every time one of those buses, their brakes went off, or someone sniffled or rustled a wrapper or something in the giant empty bus depot, it echoed through the whole thing, and I would jolt back awake. Finally got home. I almost collapsed. I almost passed out. one person actually did have to get like wheelchaired out of the crowd. I like missed my buses and had to stay there for another like I left the house. I left the bus station from my house area at like 3 o'clock. I did not get back home until 8:30. I was gone for like 27 fucking hours. Ugh. But I finally got home, threw all my stuff off. Turtle was gone. Turtle had already gone down to Boston. I'm like, we're going to pass each other at this point. But almost collapsed, missed my buses, got no sleep. I'm still exhausted. My throat's killing me. Like, almost died. And I would fucking go back in a heartbeat. How can so much go wrong? With 15%, what an adventure. This is going to be such a fun story to tell your kids when you're even older. Right? Yeah. I end up having to rent a second charger from the bus depot. Because the first one ran out of battery charge. Anyway, sorry, Ato. I kept you waiting long enough. On that subject, there has been a surprising development. Surprising how? Don't tell me, Moko. You should go to the cafeteria. I was just on my way there. In the cafeteria. Come on, let's go. Right. She's going to be alive. She's going to be okay. Metal concerts are on a whole different level. Oh, absolutely. Like, I've been to 4 concerts now. Technically. I've been to They Might Be Giants, which was in the music hall. Tiny little area. Seats like maybe 200 people. I've been to see Gorillaz. That was outside. I went with Mama Koi and with Turtle. I saw a Cowboy Bebop live, which was like a bunch of big Cowboy Bebop fans playing jazz, like accompanying clips from the show, which was in the music hall again. Again, like 200 people. And then I saw Baby Metal. My first metal concert in a room with like 10,000 fucking people. I almost died, and I loved it. I have a poop story from today if you want to hear it. Sure. You type up that poop story while I go to the cafeteria. And turn up the fan, because, oh my god, I'm still dying. Oh. Why is it not blowing anything? But yeah, I wanted to wait until I was streaming to tell the story because it's a long story.
Nozomi! Oh, welcome back. We finally meet. Moko?
An unexpected turn of events really did await us in the cafeteria. The once practically comatose Moko stood before us, acting as if nothing had happened. More like Mokotos. Alright, so my first day into work after 5 days of not being with the kids. Keep that in mind. Ah, yes. I heard you two went exploring outside all night. I was worried sick. Moko, you're awake?
No.
Yep, thanks to a kiss from a handsome prince. I kid. Just because I was asleep and defenseless doesn't mean I'd let some scoundrel steal a kiss. If someone really wants to snatch a smooch, they better be ready to pin me down for 3 counts. What are you even saying? But how did this happen all of a sudden? The one-on-one therapist is sick, so I took over from her. That's when we smelled it. We thought it smelled like vomit because he chews on his clothes all the time. I don't rightly know. I guess it was just the right time. She suddenly woke up yesterday afternoon. We were surprised too. You could have knocked me over with a feather. I've been sleeping for days, right? Yikes, I must have overdone it with my last Phoenix Splash. Moko, are you fine now? Are you really okay?
Hey!
It was poop. Oh, so we had already changed his clothes in case that was it. But no, it was poop. Oh no. He pooped his pants. I wanted to check, so I pulled his tank top up to check, but it was inside his diaper. Oh no, the tank top was in the diaper. No! That's such a rookie mistake. You never put any clothes in the diaper. Because then not only does it get the clothes all dirty with poop, but then when you try and pull it back out, it just smears it everywhere. Oh. So now there's poop in the diaper, in the underpants, on his pants, and on his tank top, as well as on the floor. Oh my god. You know it, I'm legit, bestie, and my skin looks bodacious thanks to my makeup and beauty sleep. What decade are you even from? This was during circle time, by the way. Of course. Couldn't have been during, like, one-on-one time or something. But more importantly, knows me. You stuck by my side and took care of me, right?
So thanks for that. Love you.
Moko. Moko. Thank goodness. I'm so glad.
Hey, why the tears? You're giving me the sniffles too. Ew, I'm getting all snotty.
So I grab him and take him to the toilet and tell my coworker to grab wet wipes, a bag, and clean clothes.
I was so worried. I was starting to think you'd never wake up.
Hey, there's no way that would happen. Who do you think I am? I'm Moko Majiro, the apocalyptic maiden of destruction. Remember? No matter how many times I go down, I rise from the ashes like a phoenix.
So we're in the stall, but he has this tick. He wants to always close the door. I knew that. Oh no.
But it's all thanks to you, Nozomi. Aw, I appreciate you so much, bestie.
What I did not know is that he now knows how to lock the door. Oh god. So he like went into the room and then locked himself in. So I pull the thing down and the smell. How wonderful. Is someone cutting up onions in here? You got that shit in my eyes, man. It's seriously a relief that you were able to wake up.
Hey!
Oh, you're talking to me, right? You went looking for materials with Nozomi for me, right? Right. I appreciate the thought, but you shouldn't get too reckless. If you don't take proper care of yourself, I'll break your knee with a dragon screw as punishment. So I pull the thing down and the smell, as well as seeing his poop all over his back. So I turn to quickly open the door back up because I'm ready to vomit, but it's locked. Oh, God. That's not the type of threat she should try and pass off as cutesy. Anyway, are you okay, Nozomi? Takumi didn't flash you or anything, did he? I'd never do that. Actually, he really helped me out. It would have been dangerous for me to go all alone. Why didn't you call on me, Lady Nozomi? Is it because I smell? Sorry, Kyoshika. And you don't smell. I just found the idea of asking for help a little unsavory. Lady Nozomi, you jest. You don't know what I taste like. Enough. Silence from the idiot, please. So I quickly open it and run out right as my coworker comes in. Oh, God. Jeez, this isn't a poop story. This is like a poop saga. The rest went okay. One person had to hold his arms because otherwise there's poop on the walls and his mouth everywhere. Oh. But seeing as the two of you returned safely and Moko woke up without incident, we have ourselves a happy ending. I'm truly relieved. Hey, Moko, we heard that you're strong as all get out. And you're a high school pro wrestler? Ain't that something? If she's that strong, I can relax and go back to being a shut-in. But you just made up your mind to fight. Anyway, it's encouraging that we can fight the invaders together. Glad to have you, Moko. Moko? What is it? We used up like a full bag of wipes, I bet, but eventually it was clean. Jesus. Huh? Yeah. You can count on me. Last Defense Academy. Can you smell what Moko is cooking? You can cook? I don't think she means it literally. It's more of a wrestling thing. God, this place is filling up with meatheads and jocks. This isn't a fighting game. Anyway, Nozomi, Takumi, aren't you tired after your long night of searching? I'm fine as wine now, so why don't you rest up for today? Yeah, I'll take you up on that. I'm beat from all the walking. There was a lot I wanted to ask Moko about, but I could always do that tomorrow. But I want to talk with you more, Moko. Be good and get some rest. Can't grow up into a fine woman without beauty sleep, can ya? Right, of course. There you go. Take a spoonful of honey before bed for a sound night's sleep. It's good for your skin, too. Tips from one fine woman to another. I want to riff on her so bad, but I'm too scared she'll whoop me. Anyway, I'm going to go ahead and rest. That is quite the story, Sora. Oh my god. Like, ugh. I don't mind childcare at all, but bodily functions kind of mess with me a little bit. Blech. I followed Moko's kind advice and decided to take it easy in my room for the rest of the day. Still, what a shock. Never thought Moko would wake up so suddenly. In the end, there was no point in going out, but that's a petty gripe at this point. Anyway, I'm beat. I guess I should call it a day. I laid my exhausted body down on the bed and immediately fell into a deep sleep. Pee? Fine. Vomit? But I'll manage. Poop? Poop is the worst. Exactly.
Band out of troops, time to rise and shine.
Exactly. It's like pee. I can mop up pee. I can wipe up pee. Whatever. No problem. Vomit? Yeah, if it gets too chunky, it's kind of and it smells bad, but you know. But poop is the worst. Ugh. It always smears and it gets everywhere. Blah.
Get ready for your 60-second
I told you, you gotta
active service here at
like buy a super chat in order to get more experience, apparently.
to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy.
Phew, that's the most rest I've gotten in a while. Thanks to a good sleep, I felt totally revitalized. Well, time to go to the cafeteria. Need to talk to Moko some more. If they were babies, okay, but if they're over 4, it's awful. Over 7, even worse. I don't know. Like, if you think about it, like babies, I don't know where they keep all that shit. When a baby poops, it is everywhere. It's like you must have like expelled half of your organs into this diaper. That's grown-up amounts of poop. Yeah. Oh, Takumi, good morning. Did you rest well after yesterday? Yeah, I was completely knocked out. Me too. Yeah, that was the other thing was when I got home from the concert on Thursday, I got home at 8:30, fell asleep at 8:50, woke up again at 9:30, and went, fuck no. Fell back asleep. Woke up at 5 p.m. Oh, by the way, thank you again for yesterday. You were such a big help. Sure, although in the end, it looks like we didn't need the antipyretic after all. But if I'd gone alone, I might not have ever made it back. Well, we made it back in one piece, and Moko's awake now too, so it all worked out. Hey, Takumi, next time you should tell me about yourself. Huh? You want to hear about me? I just talked on and on about myself before, without hearing anything about you. That seems a little unfair. So next time it's your turn. I'll be looking forward to it. Next time we get stranded because of a lightning storm that's going to kill us, you tell me about yourself. Nozomi wants to hear about me. If she feels that way, she must be warming up to me. I don't know, I think she's being a little too nosy me. That's exactly why I can't tell her about Karawa. I don't want to make things awkward when she's finally opening up. Because they only lie down and they only eat liquids? Yeah, that's true. These kids eat fish sticks and stuff. It's also possible that experiment she was talking about has something to do with it. But I won't know until she's ready to tell me. Yeah, next time I smell it, I suddenly have a lot of errands. Yeah. Just, oh, hey, I just remembered I left the cat on. I'm going to go check on that real quick. When I got to the cafeteria, everyone was already there. The others had all surrounded Moko and were listening to her intently. So then all the faces rushed out to congratulate me. And I'm like, what are you all doing? Or what are y'all doing here? I thought you died. And then bam, smash cut to credits. We all go home. Cafeteria erupted into laughter at Moko's story. They all came back to life at the end like nothing ever happened. What kind of referee would let a match continue until someone died? Even for kayfabe, that's stretching things. One shook off being blinded by black mist. Another survived being pushed off a building. Verily, these warrior skills sound most worthy of study. Morning. What are you all talking about? Hey there, hun. I was just talking about the time I won the Super Slam Down Supreme 8. Okay. Moko's already fit right in, and she really knows how to liven up the mood. If we had someone like this from the start, we might have been a more cohesive team, Hiriko included. Mama Moko's a real ray of sunshine, huh? But the brighter the mood, the darker the shadows it casts. Oh, that's right. Since Moko is okay, I want to ask her some stuff. If she can tell us about what happened when she was captured by the invaders, maybe we'll get some new clues. Hey Moko, do you have a moment? There's something I want to ask you. So long as it's nothing about my measurements or my feet. Feet? Actually, what I wanted to ask was about when you got captured by the invaders. Oh, that's right. We haven't talked about that yet. Everyone was so worried when you and Nozomi went missing, we completely forgot about it. Moko, would you mind telling us about your time as the invaders' prisoner? Did they do something to you? What was it? Tell us everything. Hey, you need to be more delicate when speaking to a lady. Moko? Oh, well... Boys are so rude. If you're mean, I'll pop your head like a grape. You can do that? Well, what happened when they took you away? Sorry, guys. I don't remember a thing. Huh? After I actually get captured, it all turns fuzzy. You don't remember anything? You were held in an enemy facility, right? Don't you remember how you escaped? I haven't the foggiest. I don't even know where I was being held. Suddenly I just woke up in the middle of a ruin, then I wandered aimlessly around the streets. And by sheer dumb luck, I ended up here. Dumb luck, huh? So what about the undying flames? How'd you get past them? The invaders opened a hole in the wall, right? And you went through that? Bingo. I made use of the hole they made. What happened to the invaders after that? Did you beat them all? Oh, yeah.
For real? You messed them all up on your own? You're the real goddamn deal.
Yeah, I feel like something's going on with Moko. Like, the invaders sent her back for a reason. Oh, stop. I'm just a frail, sweet girl. When shit gets tough, you gotta get tough, too. Hey, stop making me say unladylike stuff. Boys are so horrible. No one made you say that. So then why were you asleep for so long? Do you not have any idea about that either? I guess I was real tired. I was walking in the ruins for ages, you know? Is exhaustion enough to make you sleep for a week? Well, if she doesn't remember, maybe they did do something to her. There's no way the enemy would capture her and then just leave her be. Isn't there? You haven't done anything to our prisoner. Not yet, anyway. Personally, in order to understand the invaders' biology and how their brains and bodies work, I think we should vivisect her. Stop that! Prisoners are living beings too. We should all cherish and nurture her together. Did he say nurture? Who's this prisoner you keep talking about? Oh, right. We didn't tell you. We imprisoned a commander who surrendered. As her keeper, I'm responsible for her. I even take her waist away. Really? That's impressive, but kind of nasty, too. Shoma's in the same boat as you, Sora. He's got to clean up the shit. She seems to have finally adapted now. She eats her food without leaving even a scrap. And she won't take a single bite of any meat. Maybe the invaders are vegetarians? I see. Anyway, back to what I was saying. So, Moko, you don't know anything about the invaders? Yeah, sorry. That's disappointing. Thought we might figure out their weak points or strategies. Super jumbo saws. We have no need for intel. All we must do is righteously slay the evil ones. Yep, even without intel on the enemy, our forces have gotten stronger. Moko seems pretty strong too. That's super reassuring. Moko, it's been a while. How about a sparring session? I bet I'll beat you this time.
Oh, now we're talking. Show us what kind of damage you can do.
Sorry, guys. Huh? Well, I'm still not in perfect shape. My body won't move how I want it to. Must have lost muscle after sleeping so long. I'm not an ultra cute angel idol pro wrestler anymore. Just an ultra cute angel idol. I want to say something so bad. How can I make people buy tickets for our exhibition match if I show up in a sorry state like this? You're gonna sell tickets? I'll get myself together right quick, so just wait a little longer, okay? When I'm back to normal, I won't go easy on you. I'll rip your spine right out through your mouth. That's not a wrestling move. I see, so she's not back to normal yet. Can't say I'm surprised considering how long she was asleep. What is it? Huh? Oh, it's nothing. Forget it. Oh, okay, if you're sure. After that, we finished breakfast while listening to Moko's monologues and went back to our rooms for the moment. So, in the end, we didn't get any new info on the invaders. But it's clear what we have to do. We just have to fight through to the 100th day. 38 days left. We're going to survive this. I want to raise literacy, but I don't know who raises literacy. Maybe I'll raise science? Ema does science, right? But what else would Ema want? Let me first... Have I checked, like, the metal shop and stuff since I got my... You need my help? Of course you do. I'll handle this. Now I've got, like, no fabric. Okay, yeah, no, I definitely... Okay. Okay, what would Ema want? He's broke. He's poor. He's always hungry. Loves his sister. He wouldn't care about tableware. You already got that. Broke, poor, hungry, loves his sister. Hey, there's the antipyretic medicine. Medicine packed with active ingredients capable of reducing any fever. Acts fast and truly lasts. Sharp, durable knife. Bring it to a desert island. You can cut trees, dig holes, and use it for cooking. Maybe? Beautiful ornamented comb goes great with black hair. Black hair, not just for women. Men who care about their hair would love it too. Ema is a prissy bitch. Cheap, folksy food. This is what it's all about. Cheap food. You might like that. About the limited edition noodles. Limited edition flavor of cup noodle. Didn't catch on, but those with a unique palate loved it. You probably would like that. No, he's not that kind of prissy bitch. A blend of every seasoning that outright destroys any flavor distinction. Really seasoning in name only. Alright, I'm gonna give him the, what was it, the B tier feast. I'll be right back though. Don't mind me just fucking dying. It's so fucking hot. Alright. Let's make this. Alright. Ema. Cheap, folksy food. This is what it's all about.
Wow! For me? Yes! Thank you!
Investigation went up by 10. Technology went up by 10. Alright. Now I'm gonna try the other one. Was it the noodles? Because I'm now up to 40, 120. I'm going out to explore and do some reconnaissance. If I find anything useful, I'll be sure to share with you. There's this, right? Limited edition flavor of cup noodle. It didn't catch on, but those with a unique palate loved it. We'll try it.
Wow! For me? Yes! Thank you!
Science level 4.
Heady soldier.
Okay. So now let's continue my theory here. So science is at a 4 when it's at 140. Which means that it's 60 away from max, which would be level 5. That doesn't quite add up. Oh, but yeah, that's right. It could be like 59 and 99. And if it's 59 and 99, that bumps it up. I guess next I'll do social studies. I think would be the best for like exploring and stuff. Observation and exploration. And who is it that does 2 social studies? Just 2 social studies. Your math, your science. Is it him? I think it might be Gaku that does 2 social studies. You're 2 literacy. I don't know what Moko gives. I should have looked. I think it's Gaku that does social studies.
It's time to hit the hay. You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can. Well then, good night.
Night already? Another day's done then. If we can keep this up one day at a time, eventually we'll make it to day 100. We just have to keep going. Feeling determined, I quietly drifted off to sleep. I was waiting for the wah, wah, wah.
Band out of troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 63rd day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your life to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy.
Alright, it's morning. Time to head to the cafeteria. I'm sure everyone else is already there. As expected, everyone was gathered in the cafeteria this morning as well. And just like yesterday, everyone had surrounded Moko, listening to her speak. I completely lost control. I knew it was against the rules to do this as an evil heel, but I protected my partner from a brutal moonsault. And then I yelled, "Even villains are capable of friendship." With Moko's poignant words, the cafeteria broke down into sobs.
Oh man, they might have been despicable bastards, but they fought their way through so much hardship together.
Even if helping out is against the rules, there's no way you can abandon a friend. In the end, the greatest villain of all was all of the DDTs they took along the way. What are you all talking about? Just telling everyone about the time I was in the Supermania Tag Team Tournament. I could cry just thinking about it. I see. You've had quite the exciting life. By any measure, Moko has quickly become the center of our circle of friends. I don't know if it's because she's a pro wrestler, but she has a natural magnetic charm. Oh, everyone's having such fun. Don't you ever think about who you're hurting with all that happiness? Hey, tell us about the time you were in the Ultra Olympics. You stopped a bullet train to save Puppy, right? I want to hear about the ranked free-for-all. That part where your long-lost brother got erased from history was so heartbreaking. Oh, stop trying to monopolize me. A real woman belongs to no one. I'm dying over here. Poor Gaku's like, I want to make a comment. Just as it was yesterday, the mood in the cafeteria was lively, but for some reason, there was one person who stood by herself, watching from afar. Nozomi? What's with Nozomi? She seems kind of worried. What's to worry about? Her friend is back on her feet and doing so well. With Moko keeping the mood nice and comfortable, we all finished breakfast. Then we went back to our rooms. The mood feels so relaxed thanks to Moko, but we never know when the invaders will attack. We've got to keep our guard up. Okay, so 160 or 140? 140 got me level 4. So if I'm at 40, 90, ooh, I've got quite a ways to go. Yeah, you're Jim. What are you guys doing in here? Won't be hard to defend the school until day 100 if we keep going at this pace. Follow me to victory, everyone. What are you doing, Shoma? Please allow this filthy heap of trash to be fully in charge of caring for the prisoner. Let me talk to Moko real quick. Because, yeah, knows me knows something's up. I'll be back in top form before you know it. Just give me a little time, okay? Where's Knows Me? I want to talk to Knows Me. See if she's like, something's up. Oh. Knows Me's hiding in her room, so I can't question her about it. Alright, well then, let me... Everyone's being so positive lately, it makes me want to throw up. Alright. I need something for Gaku. Gaku. What do you like, Gaku? Likes cooking, doesn't like poverty or working for free. So he likes money. He likes cooking. Oh, right, and what have I given him so far? An item. There's an item I have to give him. I've given him the Sexy Magazine, the Walk, the Promo Campaign sticker, and the Winner Ice Cream Stick. Isn't there silverware, too? Would that be something he'd like? Like, he'd really like the gold bar, I'm sure, but I can't get him that. Can I do, like... Show me just the ones that I can actually craft. Should let me just see the ones I can actually craft. That would be really useful. No, high dining. He doesn't like high dining. Might have to go exploring again. Would you want, like, candy? Would you want this for his siblings? I kind of don't want to explore again until I unlock level 3 of the firefighting. Can I just give him the walk again? yeah, Moko. Moko is single gym. Okay.
Whoa! If you're sure I can have it, I'll take it. This is awesome.
Yeah, that's what I thought. It gives you half. I'll actually go read a book. Or should I hang out with him? Let's hang out with him. It's been a while since we hung out with someone. Hi, Takumi. Want to hear my latest review of the food here? Sure.
Yeah.
Food that comes out of the food that comes out of the Rashinomatic is real fancy and tasty. That's for sure. But sometimes that just makes it taste nasty to me. What do you mean? Why would tasty food be nasty to you? Takumi, listen real careful to what I'm about to say, bro. When you're born poor like me, the poorness becomes a part of you. Your tongue rejects food that's too fancy. Wow, that sounds like a curse. I miss the cheap food from the group home. Want to eat the boiled leaves of some unidentifiable vegetable. Some sauteed bean sprouts would really hit the spot. So some miso soup that's basically just water. This poor man's mentality is terminal at this point. My experience unlocked the keyword cheap.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can. Well then, good night.
Another day is peacefully ended without any invader attacks. But the more days that pass without incident, the bigger my apprehension grows. Almost like something bad is happening without us even noticing. Nah, I'm overthinking. Being a pessimist isn't going to help. Despite a strange sense of uneasiness, I fell asleep. And so ended our 63rd day at Last Defense Academy.
Band out of troops! Time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 64th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy.
Today is day 64, huh? Who's hoping another day goes by without issue? Let me get to the cafeteria. Hey, Eita. Ah, hello, Takumi. Did you sleep well last night? I'm a little short on energy. I ended up perusing the books I borrowed from the library all night. Were they that interesting? Oh, very much so. It soothes my soul when I read books on the arts. There are plenty of interesting ones in science, physics, nature, and math, too. You can also learn about pharmaceuticals. Sorry, it's just not for me. I'll let you know if there's a book that seems up your alley, so you should let me know what kind of books you like sometime. Well then, I'm off to the cafeteria. I'll see you later. What kind of books I like, huh? Tough question for a guy like me who's never read a proper book in his life. As soon as I stepped into the cafeteria, I could hear an excited voice babbling. And then, while I was readying her meal, I said what I always say. You're looking beautiful as always this morning. But then, she clearly said beautiful, like she was repeating it back to me. Huh? What's up with Shoma? It's way too early for anyone to be that excited. Shoma, are you talking about... Yes, the prisoner. She spoke this morning, imitating me. She spoke? I was so moved. Thank goodness I always said the same thing every morning. You call her beautiful every single morning. It's best to use positive words as much as possible so they grow up healthy. Reminder, she's a prisoner, not a puppy. But it is surprising that an invader would be able to speak our language. If they can pronounce the same sounds, it means their skull shape and throat organs are similar to ours. How dare you suggest those things are all like... How dare you suggest those things are at all like us? I've had enough. Shut your plebeian cake hole right this minute. Whether they are similar to us or not, in the end they exist only to be slain. Besides, even if this one did talk, it was only one word. You can hardly call that a conversation. At this rate, how long is it going to take to get the... At this rate, how long is it going to take to get intel out of her? 100 days will have passed long before then. If you want information quickly, we best just take her apart and... No, absolutely not. Dissect my worthless trash heap of a body instead. What would be the point of that? Is there any point in keeping her here if we can't get anything out of her? Don't you think we should find another use for her? Don't talk about using her. She's not a thing. She's a living being. Shoma. She finally opened up to me. She's finally starting to trust humans. So don't do anything cruel to her. I'm begging you, please be nice to her.
Man, you got some serious feelings for her.
She's our enemy. Having romantic feelings for an enemy is a heinous act. So is having feelings for your sword. No, my relationship with her isn't like that. I'm not in love either. The thing about romance, those kinds of feelings aren't meant for a scumbag freak like me, even with an invader. It's different, I just... At loss for words, Shoma suddenly stood up. I'm going to clean up her meal. I'll be going now. Just like that, he practically fled from the cafeteria. Oh, dude, that's wild. We might want to take some measures before there's any trouble. Measures? Yeah. Like, what if inside the prisoner's body there's... Stop. That's enough. But we don't have to worry about her if she's in that cage. Aren't things fine like this? Maybe she has her own reasons for letting us take her prisoner. Who gives a crap about a monster's reasons for anything? It's no wonder you'd say that, though, Nozomi. Let's leave Shoma to it for now. Whatever happens, he's sure to do the right thing. Yeah. Right.
Mood's gone to hell. Moko, you got any stories to lighten things up?
Hey, how about you continue that one story? The one where you caught the headless cat or helmet rider. Oh, hey, that's a friggin' Durarara video reference. That's a reference to Kelty, who is a Dullahan from the anime Durarara. She wears the yellow motorcycle helmet, but she's actually a Dullahan, so her head comes off. Moko? Huh? Oh, sure. Well, then let me finish that one. So I was trying to develop a world-class Ford when they threw me into a place called Hell in a Cell. Hey, that's not the one, but this sounds like a good story too. Although there had been a bit of a disagreement, Moko managed to bring back the mood. We finished breakfast and headed to our rooms. It was crazy seeing Shoma get so serious. Who knew he was that invested in the prisoner? Maybe it's only natural after caring for her, but I think he might be getting a little too invested. I hope this doesn't cause any unnecessary issues. Now then, what should I do? I need to prepare while I can. I guess I'll read a book. Let's see. Let me read about... Literacy. History of the Tokyo Residential Complex. I'll try reading this book today. Literary History of the Tokyo Residential Complex. The Tokyo Residential Complex bookstores had rows of literary works from the old world that were published before... We were able to preserve works written by such literary masters as Soseki Natsume, Ryunosuke Akutagawa, and Yasunari Kawabata. On the other hand, there are countless other works that have been lost. Historical novels are one example. Works based on both Japanese and international history have disappeared, along with the entire genre. This was carried out by the Tokyo Residential Complex Secretariat Security Division, stating blank as the reason. Members of the Security Division parsed through every literary work and thoroughly anything based on humanity's previous history. Based on the security law enacted in year of the residential complex calendar, this was meant to the public's interest on the subject. Beep. Beep. Most of this was censored. It's practically unreadable now. Reading this book can increase your literacy by 5. Oh. Someone's here? Who could it be? Let's see. Let's do the test I usually do. Oh, geez. Almost everyone's in their rooms. Okay. The only ones are Hiriko and Kurara and Shoma and Nozomi. Shoma is probably... Oh, there's Kurara. There's Shoma with the prisoner. Which means, yeah, it's Nozomi. Opened the door and standing there was... hi, do you have a minute? Yeah, what is it? Do you need something? I want to discuss something with you. Can we talk later? Huh? Sure. Then could you come to the classroom on the first floor? I'll be waiting there. Nozomi said all this in a listless voice before she took off. Something's off with her. I've been sensing it for a while now. Did something happen after all? For now, I better go and hear her out. She said the classroom on the first floor, right? Nozomi was in the classroom on the first floor as promised, standing alone by the window. So what is it? You want to talk to me? Sorry for calling you here all of a sudden. I really didn't want anyone else to hear. You don't? It's about Moko. I think something's odd. I feel like she's not quite right. Huh? Odd? It's not nice of me to doubt a friend after she just came back to us safely, but I can't stop thinking about it. I feel like she's hiding something. I see, so that's what's been bothering her. Moko was acting strange. Well, what could she be hiding? You have any idea? No, I haven't figured that out. I just kind of have this feeling. That's all it is, so I'm not sure if I should confront Moko about it. If she is hiding something, obviously she doesn't want anyone to know. If I try to get out of her, I might really upset her. And I know what it's like. I have my own secret. It hurts keeping secrets from friends. So that's it. That's why she wanted to ask my opinion. I don't know much about you and Moko, but she's your friend, right? So I say, instead of brooding about it, you should just be honest with her. I don't think you should press her if she doesn't want to talk, of course. If that happens, you can just decide to trust her and not ask about it again. Like you did for me talking to me? Hey, I was just... But you're right. That's what I should do. Yes, I'm sure of it now. I'll try talking to her. I'm sure it'll be fine. It's best for friends to be straight with each other. I can go with you if you want, but it'll probably be easier with just the two of you. Thanks. I'll be fine. But if it doesn't work out and you're still feeling bad, we can talk about it any time. Thank you. There it is again. I keep getting this strange feeling. Strange? Happened the other day, too. I realize I keep opening up to you. I feel almost like we've been talking like this ever since we were kids. Huh? Of course, we haven't really. I wonder if it's because I'm like that other person you knew. Maybe that's just made me feel like I've known you for a lot longer than I have. But it must be a real pain for constantly dragging you into trouble because of it. Huh. That's not true. But seriously, thank you, Takumi. Thanks for hearing me out. She really needs to stop making that noise. I feel better now. I'm going to talk to Moko. Yeah, that'll be good. I still don't understand the connection between Nozomi and Karawa, and for now there was no way to figure it out either. Contrary to what Nozomi seemed to think, the more we spoke, I was starting to accept her more and more as her own person. And I was starting to develop feelings for Nozomi that were different from those I had for Karawa. Dun, dun.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can. Well then, good night.
That time already? I kept chatting with Nozomi for a little longer, and now it's gotten late all of a sudden. I still don't know her connection to Karawa. That should become clear on day 100. Until then, we all just have to do our best. We have to survive to the end somehow. We're going to survive this. Strongly determined to make it out, I headed for bed. And so ended the 64th day at Last Defense Academy.
Burn out of troops! Time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 65th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy.
Morning already? Guess I'll go to the cafeteria. That morning, sitting in the sun of the cafeteria was, once again... Okay, time for question 2 of the History of Pro Wrestling quiz. Yeah, I'm gonna nail it this time. Next question is about the ultra cute angel idol pro wrestler, Moko Mojiro. It's about you. In her apocalyptic Maiden of Destruction era, Moko Mojiro was known for one thing. That was the Phoenix Splash finisher, of course.
Ah, shit. Almost buzzed in prematurely.
Did you even know that, though? What was the name of Moko Mojiro's finisher when she was in her chronic hematuriac maniacs heel era? If it's the heel era, you must have used deadly weapons, which means you beheaded your opponents with a chainsaw. That's full-blown homicide. No, you stretched your opponent's fly with a rolling pin, turned them into ramen, and ate them. Bzz, wrong. The correct answer is, I secretly ripped my opponent's costumes before the match so they couldn't compete. That's just petty crime. Wow. The CHM era really takes me back. I never thought it would come up in a question. You're literally in charge of the quiz. Heel antics at Wrestle Kingdom were the stuff of legends. Like when all our members got arrested because of the explosives we smuggled in to blow up the venue. Rightfully so, that's a felony. The chronic hematuriac maniacs wanted to go beyond wrestling and make people think about the meaning of crime and law. That's so cool. I want to see them in a death match. As usual, everyone was having fun with Moko at the center telling stories. But, just a bunch of boring normies. Every last one of them. Idiots. Darmy was her usual self, too. Looks like Nozumi hasn't broached the topic with Moko yet. Anyway, how you feeling, Moko? Are you back in prime condition yet?
Oh yeah, we should spar soon.
Know your role and shut your mouth. Boys are always like this. They get horned up to the max. Horned up? Thankfully, most of my muscle is back. But my makeup isn't going on right. It'll be a while yet till I'm back in full form. She keeps stalling. Does makeup matter in a sparring match? Lady Moko, you must consume meat. Do that and any physical ailments will instantly be gone. I'm trying to avoid meat. Watching my weight, you know? She's an invader. Has anyone seen her eat meat? Really? You said meat was the perfect food before. Yeah, but now... Then it happened. Nozumi finally approached Moko. Moko, can I have a word? She whispered something quietly in Moko's ear. Yeah, okay. I'll head there later. The OK Corral. If you don't mind. Responding with an awkward smile, Nozumi quietly left the cafeteria. It's so warm. I know. After that, we finished breakfast and individually went to our respective rooms. Looks like Nozumi finally arranged some time alone with Moko. I'm the one who encouraged them to talk privately, but I'm kind of curious. Maybe I'll just take a look. I don't know where they agreed to meet, but if it's the same place Nozumi and I met yesterday, maybe it's that classroom? Standing before the classroom door, I heard the faint sound of talking from inside. That's Nozumi and Moko. I knew it had to be here. I'm not trying to eavesdrop, I'm just passing by. That was how I justified my actions in my mind, as I listened closely to the conversation on the other side of the door. I'm worried about you, Moko. So please, tell me if there's something wrong. I told you, nothing's wrong. Nothing happened to me. I'm the same old Moko as before. But something's just off. You said it yourself, didn't you? No matter how injured or unwell a wrestler is, they always have to get back in the ring. You said a true pro wrestler will stand in the ring and fight anyone, anytime. And yet... Well, I'm still not in perfect shape. My body won't move how I want it to. Must have lost muscle after sleeping so long. I'm not an ultra cute Angel Idol pro wrestler anymore. Just an ultra cute Angel Idol. And it happened again at breakfast this morning. You always said whether you were cutting or bulking, you'd eat any meat any time. I'm trying to avoid meat. Watching my weight, you know?
What?
It's just about the vibe in the moment. Are we done here? Can I go? Wait, Moko. If there's something you can't tell everyone else, won't you at least tell me? I'm on your side no matter what, Moko. I can't just pretend nothing's happening.
Give it a rest.
I said it's nothing. Stop pretending to be my friend and prying into my business. You just decided you know everything about me and made all kinds of assumptions. You're really starting to piss me off. Moko? Are we done? I'm leaving. But you really just want to know about the invaders, right? If they'd done something to me, you'd be happy because it'd mean getting more information. But they didn't do anything to me. I don't know anything about them. Not a thing, okay? There's nothing unusual about me at all. After coldly dismissing the question, Moko briskly left the classroom. In a hurry to distance myself from the classroom, I temporarily went back to my room. The mood back there was pretty tense. I thought they'd be able to figure things out as friends, but then Moko's attitude took a sudden turn. Maybe she's always been like that, been that kind of person, and the rest of us just didn't know? Anyway, I'm worried about Nozomi. I'm the one who advised her to do that, after all. Maybe it's none of my business, but I think I'll go check in on her. I rang the doorbell and could hear the bell ring on the other side of the door. Shortly after, the door slowly opened. Oh, Takumi. I was just worried. Wanted to ask how your talk went with Moko. Would you like to come in? Don't mind if I do. I'm in Nozomi's room. I know it's just a temporary lodging. We basically all have the same rooms. But still, I can't help being conscious of the fact that it's her room. Moko hates me now. Huh? I talked to her. I tried to be direct about what was bothering me. And then she got angry. Furious, even. I've never seen her like that before. Well, actually, the problem might just be that I was being presumptuous about her. I might have just been assuming that she was my friend. On that subject, I was curious about your conversation, so... I confess to Nozomi that I've been secretly eavesdropping from the hall. I see. I'm sorry for eavesdropping, but I couldn't stop worrying. No, I don't mind. If you overheard, then you know what happened, right? I hurt Moko. I was so stubborn that I ended up offending her. But I understand why you had doubts. I can't blame you for thinking that way. Also, look at our situation. It's natural for even small doubts to get to you. I think I'm going to apologize to her tomorrow. I don't know if she'll forgive me, though. I'm sure it'll be fine. She probably just lost her temper. She'll be her regular cheery self by tomorrow. I hope you're right. Sorry for worrying you. Here you are, encouraging me again. Thank you, Takumi. I said goodbye to a rather gloomy Nozomi and went back to my room. Of course Nozomi is uneasy. It was unusual for Moko to get that angry. But seeing how vehemently she denied anything was wrong makes me wonder. It's possible she really is hiding something. Something she really doesn't want to talk about.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can. Well then, good night.
The whole Moko situation is still on my mind, but it's not something I can do anything about. For now, I just have to hope the two of them can have a good talk tomorrow and patch things up between them. I lay down in my bed. It took more time than usual, but eventually I drifted off to sleep. I suddenly woke up in the middle of the night. Just then I felt a strange presence. I sprang upright. It was standing in front of me again. That thing cloaked in undying flames.
You... When did you get here?
Arrgh. It was trying to talk again. What is it saying? Forget that, actually.
What are you doing here? Why didn't you attack me the other day? You're an invader, aren't you? Isn't attacking us your whole goal?
Arrgh.
What's your problem?
As I was voicing my confusion, suddenly... Oh, okay, bye. It turned its back on me, faced the door, and vanished. It left without doing anything? But why? Is it going to the defense room? With that realization, I hurriedly scrambled out of bed. Damn, I need to chase it down. I have to stop it. I don't see the flame invader. Is it already headed for the defense room? I just have to hurry after it. Oh, it was just like, oh, you that has not done a single malicious thing to me. Oh, hi. Huh? Moko? Why are you here? Huh? Oh, hey, Takumi, what's up? What do you mean, what's up? What are you doing out this late? Forget that. Did you see that thing? An invader covered in undying flames? Nope, can't say I did. Sorry, I'm gonna mosey on. I don't feel so good. You should get some sleep too, hun. Some sleep soon, hun. Moko answered my question curtly and simply walked away. I was saying, isn't that the defense? I'm more concerned about the defense room right now. I need to hurry up and chase after that thing. Hi. Moko, what's the matter? There's no time. I have to hurry. Huh? Oh, what? I'm not feeling so good. I'm in a hurry. I'll be going now. You should get some sleep soon, hon. Moko muttered all that to me in a lifeless voice, then walked away again. What was that about? What's going on? Moko, your face, what happened? I feel a little under the weather. No time left. I don't think you're just under the weather. Something's wrong with your face. What's wrong with your face? How dare you say that to a girl about her face? Boys are so horrible. I need to go. I have to hurry. You get some sleep soon too, hon. She muttered all this in an eerie voice and walked away. What was that? What the hell is happening here tonight? I just need to get to the defense room fast. Did something happen to Moko? She clearly wasn't her usual self. But for now, it's more important that I protect whatever's in the defense room. Is that Undying Flames invader in here already? I think he's just... Oh, they're an invader. They're evil. They're invader, even though they're just standing there talking to me. Holy shit. Moko? Get some sleep soon. Get some sleep soon. Get some sleep soon. What happened to you? Stay out of my way.
Stay out of my way! 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 Stay out of my way!
Moko turned her back to me and proceeded to the door of the defense room. Oh, hold it right there. What are you trying to do? Put a hand on Moko's shoulder, but...
Stay out of my way!
Oh my god!
Out of my way!
Oh, I see. I couldn't move. I could only stand there, completely unable to comprehend the situation before me. But then... Moko, what's wrong? Nozomi, what are you doing here? I couldn't sleep. Went for a walk and heard noises, so I came to investigate. Hey, Moko, what's wrong? What happened?
It's your fault! Stay out of my way! Out of my way!
With a monstrous shriek, Moko rushed toward Nozomi. Suddenly, the undying flames covering the door began to move on their own. They writhed and undulated like a living creature. Then they transformed into a ball of fire which launched itself at Moko. As if repelled by the ball of undying flames, Moko retreated into the hallway. Immediately after that, there was the crashing sound of glass breaking. Moko had probably flung herself out the window. Moko! Nozomi, wait! I hurried to stop Nozomi before she could chase after her friend. We can chase her after going to the war room. Huh? Do you understand what I'm saying? We should go after her in our class armor. Let's go. We immediately headed for the war room.
Damn you! Stay out of my way!
We're not going to bother waking anyone else up. Yeah, see, she's got like synthetic armor. Well, you're dead. This escalated quickly. Ooh, XP. Moko, are you alright? She looked hurt. I spotted a fire extinguisher on the floor by her feet. She must have used it to put out the undying flames that had consumed her. No, Zami, let's stop. Huh? Let's patch things up, please. Don't hurt me. You wouldn't be cruel to me, would you? We're supposed to be friends.
What the hell are you?
Me? I'm Moko Majiro, of course. I'm Moko Majiro. 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 I'm Moko Majiro.
Is she Moko Majiro? Moko, what's happening? Is someone controlling you? No, keep your distance. I don't know what she is now, but she's not our friend. She'll kill us if we approach too recklessly. But what are we supposed to do? You have to fight. Huh? Looks like nobody else has noticed something's wrong. The alarm hasn't gone off. Right now, we're the only people who can defend the academy. Our only option is to fight, alone. Fight? You mean fight Moko?
We just have to go for it. I don't know what happened to her,
Guys, I think that's Moko Majiro.
but we need to stop her.
Like, knows me. Go wake up. Like, I don't know, Takamaru. Takamaru can wake everyone else up.
Those look like invaders sprouting out of Loko's body. What the heck's going on?
She must be possessed by an invader. I bet she'll go back to normal if we defeat her.
Yeah.
Defeat Moko Majiro?
Let's do this.
Alright, let's see. What's she got? 2 attack, 5 move, and she can't be stunned. 25 health.
Good to go.
I'm prepped and ready. And good to go. got this. I'll help. Time for action. Here's one for them.
Let's do this. My turn. Take this. All right. Good to go. There. Got it. Let's go.
Leave it to me.
I've got this. That's it. Ready when you are. Go. All right. Let's go.
I'm prepped and ready. All good.
Thanks. Say when.
Didn't. Oh, it's the healing one that I'm supposed to use. Damn it.
I've got this. Let's go. Not gonna cut it.
Okay. She keeps spawning them. Oh, she's closer now.
Let's do this.
Time for action. I've got you.
Let's go. Time to use
I
it.
appreciate the help.
Let's do this. That's it.
Takumi! Why?
Got it. Ready when you are. Say when. Here we go.
Knock it off!
I've got this.
Stop it! Why are you attacking me?
All right. Ready when you are. Say when. Gotta push it. Ready when you are. Yeah. Let's do this. Here. Let's go. Take this. Here we go. My turn. This should do it.
Come on!
Take this. I've got this. That's it.
Three counts for me.
Should have just fucking done that from the beginning.
Moko! Are you alright?
Nazomi? Nazomi?
Moko!
Get away! It's too dangerous!
Moko Hero, the apocalyptic made enough destruction. No matter how many times I go down, I rise like a phoenix.
Stop! Please stop!
Damn it!
Good. Other people woke up. Okay. Holy shit, everyone woke up.
Sorry
deal with the devil?
No, that's not Moko.
It's not.
It's an invader wearing her skin. Must be a copy or imitation ability. An invader with powers like that probably switched places with her.
Switching places? When would they have done that?
Maybe sometime before she got back? It was never the real Moko.
That's a pretty natural assumption. The invader imitated her to infiltrate the academy.
But her memories and personality were just like the real Moko.
I don't know the specifics, but maybe it can copy the original's emotions and memories too.
That's cheating!
So you're telling me
You cheated!
with a fake this whole time?
Looks like it. Unfortunately.
No. Just when I thought she was finally back.
I think it was trying to exploit our feelings. That's why it pretended to be Moko.
How utterly despicable!
A nauseatingly diabolical tactic. I will slay this foul invader!
Why do you all hate me? I just want to be
Oh shit. It's copying us.
Are those
copies of us?
I'm not a dork like that thing.
It's the absolute spitting image of your dorkery!
For the love of murder, even if it is a copy, it's pretty twisted that I have to kill myself.
Clones make things easy for the devs. Just copy and paste existing models.
Whatever they are, we have to do this. We have to take them down.
That's right. It's our only choice.
Are you going to be okay, Nozomi?
I guess not. I'm just an emotional wreck. But I can't complain. This battle is about protecting the hope of all mankind.
Nozomi, could you move out of the way? Please, I'm asking as a friend. Nozomi, 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 Nozomi.
I'm going to fight with everybody. I'll fight to defend what really matters.
Defeat Moko Monster. Alright. Oh. Okay, at least they've got less health. They got like half health, it looks like. Okay, they're only on two fronts. Gotcha. Yeah, they're half health.
Don't expect much from me. I can do this much.
Oh, sorry!
I'm ready as I'll ever be. Maybe this will be something.
Let's go.
So they give... Oh. Oh, they don't give AP. Okay.
I can't wait.
I got this! Uncouth baboon!
Let's freaking go! Let her rip!
Nozomi, I think someone may want your attention.
You're so weak!
Let us begin. Hi! Two arms! You left.
My turn at last!
I'll do what little I can. My best won't be much, but still.
I want to maybe get him up to max.
I'm taking the wheel! Watch out!
Let's do this!
I'll try not to drag you down. I'll try not to run away.
I'm gonna. Okay, let's see.
Prepped and ready!
Give it to him.
I'm all set. Here goes.
All right, and then if you
Don't expect much from me.
use.
I'll do what little I can.
If I do this, I get a free.
Even I can do this much.
I got a free reflect there.
I can do this much.
And then if I then
I'll go.
use aggression signal,
I'll get in fairly for once.
and then use. Oh, right.
I'm ready as I'll ever be.
I'm really bad at that. I keep using. I was gonna use voltage to use the special move. Well, he might be dead.
Please let me handle this. I'm almost. I'll take the blame for this. Why are you hitting me? Here I go. You're kidding.
He's not dead.
I can't lose. I still have more in me. A worm like me can still crawl. I have to do this! I wonder if I was any help.
You were an amazing help, Shoma. Alright. She's got reflect. I don't want to. Okay, I'm thinking I'm gonna.
Let's do this. Time to use it.
Put metal fence there.
Hauling ass!
Let's freaking go! Get the hell out of my way! Just watch me.
I guess it's my turn. Yes, leave it to me. I guess it's my turn.
This feels incredible.
Did you just sacrifice him? Yes, I did. Why is he Gundam? Because he's allergic to fighting. If he gets close to fighting, he like breaks out in hives and pukes and collapses. So he drives a giant Gundam. And I sacrificed him because they come back at the end of the wave. But they can use a super move and use the last of their life force for that.
We better get moving. Yes, leave it to me. I'm ready whenever.
Full throttle.
Let's go!
Okay, well, he's dead. Okay, okay, she no longer has Reflect.
Let's freaking go! Hauling ass!
I'm ready.
I thought I got her special move. I guess not. That would have been really useful because they would have attacked right there.
Okay, okay. Out of the way, pest! Here goes. Try this on your size. All good. What a nuisance!
Why is it so warm? I hate summer. It's the worst. It really is.
Good to go.
I want to save that.
I got this. I'll set it up.
My turn. This should do it.
Okay, now it's my turn.
You little.
Alright. They're running out of enemies. It's them, her, and this one.
Let's freaking go!
So part of me says not to even bother. Okay.
Here we go. Time to use it. Let's get to the killing.
Make way! Watch your back!
I'll never surrender. All good.
Thank you.
I owe you one.
Time for action.
Can she use it on... She cannot. Okay. But you...
I'll put an end to this.
Yeah. You can heal it.
I'll do my best. I'll do my best. Leave it to me. I'm ready. I'm ready. Taking the shot. Don't attack me. I have to keep it
Oh.
together.
Reflect hits from that far away? I thought I had to be close up. Alright, then
I've got this. I've got your back.
I'm indebted to you.
My turn. Ready when you are. Harder. I've got this.
Ow! That hurts!
Let's go.
Time for me to move. This hurts.
Stop it! What are you doing?
Onward.
Make way! You had this coming! Ready when you are. Hi-ya! Don't hurt me! I thought we were friends!
Yep. She now has bleed and attack down.
My turn. Take this.
What the hell are you doing?
Let's do this. This should do it.
It didn't. Oh, she has to attack it first. Okay. Okay, let's see.
Let's Let's get to the killing.
Let's give her bleed.
My turn at last. I'm taking the wheel.
I guess I'll use my moves to get everyone closer.
Yes, leave it to me.
Here we go.
I'm ready whenever.
Two arms!
And my turn. All right, she's dead.
My turn. Yeah! Good to go. Take this. Say when. I've got this. Gotcha. Take care of the
I'm
rest.
good whenever. I'll put an end to this. See how great this looks like. Locked and loaded. Out of the way.
There we go. See, that battle was a lot more fun.
I'm back on the front line.
See, he's okay.
My killer intuition was right. Copying is a commander level ability.
It turned into a copy of Moko to deceive us and snuck in.
Demon! You will be slain!
I was so close.
Huh? It spoke.
The commander's body once again turned malleable and transformed.
What a major boner. Tune in again next week. Looks like this is the end of the road for Moko Majiro, the apocalyptic maiden of destruction.
It can fully copy someone's words, personality, even their memories.
It used that ability to trick us and covertly attack the defense room.
I thought it'd go off without a hitch. It's all Nozomi's fault.
My fault?
It's true. My ability allows me to copy language, personality, and memories. But that requires huge volumes of information. It takes time to create a perfect copy. And it was going to take even longer for an entirely different culture and language. Normally I need at least 3 months, but I didn't have that kind of time. So I snuck in before I was done processing it all. If I could trick you all with my imperfect form, I could take advantage of that to attack your defense room. I was going to pretend to be unconscious, and then carry out the plan while everyone was otherwise occupied. But because Nozomi never left my side and constantly cared for me, I never got my chance.
Oh, boo-hoo.
That's when I changed tactics. I abandoned all physical activity and concentrated on mental processing. Digesting all of that information went well, and I was able to stand before you all as your long-lost ally. But it looks like I was too careless and reached the limits of my ability. It got harder and harder to maintain my form. I had no choice but to rush to attack the defense room. But then Takumi found me. It all goes back to Nozomi. Everything would have gone fine if it wasn't for her. You scum! How dare you say that in Moko's voice!
I can't take it! I'm going to slay this monster myself.
Wait! It's capable of communication. We should try to extract some more information. And it speaks our language quite fluently now, don't you think?
Right?
Must be Moko's influence. I feel a little emotion about saying goodbye to everyone.
Stop it. Stop screwing around! Get back our Moko! Where is she? Where's the real Moko?
Dead.
Fine. I'll tell you. We're friends after all. The thing is, the real me was killed. There was no more use for me after I'd been copied.
Huh?
You.
Blackguard. Foul demon!
Wait, we should interrogate.
Surely. I can't tell you any more than that. We are mortal enemies after all.
We could torture you into talking.
No. Once I disable my copying ability, I won't be able to speak this language anymore. I'm not giving you anything to go on. Not one single thing.
Wait a moment. Then at least...
Ato's pleas were futile. The remaining vestiges of Moko began to disintegrate. It was like they were melting away.
Hey! We were in the middle of talking. We've still got stuff to ask.
Listening, pussy?
Looks like that's it. Do we wait for it to recover? If it copies someone else, it might be able to talk again.
I very much doubt it'd say anything truthful once it regained its speech.
I've had enough of talking. I will never forgive this monster! Let's finish it off. That's all we really can do now.
Taking lives is all part of the game. It's an important way for the characters to grow.
Since it's Moko, I feel like I should be the one to do it. But I'm sorry. I'm not brave enough to do it myself. I'll let one of you take care of it. I'm really sorry.
Let's give it to... who will be attacking a lot to build up the voltage? Talk to me.
Somebody has to do it. This is it. You're finished.
Special attack +1, voltage gain +10%. S rank. Are you okay, Noseme? I guess not. Well, that was a nasty turn of events. Never imagined Invader would turn into one of us. It had us completely fooled.
Pretty fucked up that the real Moko got killed on top of that.
This truly is the work of the devil. Only pure evil could treat our comrades so poorly. I've had enough. I really don't give a rat's ass about the Invader's true nature anymore. Every last one of them must be annihilated. I'll slaughter them all in the name of the Osuzuki family. Even if we knew what they were, there's no way we'd ever see eye to eye with them. So what do we do about the prisoner? We don't need intel on the Invaders now, so there's no reason for us to keep taking care of her, is there? Revenge for Lady Moko. I'll have her head. Please wait. She's done nothing. She has nothing to do with this. She totally does, though. She's an Invader just like the rest of them. She's not like them. She has a kind heart. None of them have kind hearts. She's just tricked you into thinking that. She wouldn't deceive anybody. You can see it in her eyes. If that was all it took to tell if someone was lying or not, that fake Moko would never have fooled us. It would be quite a bother if she somehow escaped her cage. Perhaps we should simply dispose of her now and get it over with. If this was a game with wrenching choices, this would be where we decide whether to kill her or let her live. But... seems like killing her is the only choice we've got. It's like teasing me. Well, we can't. Better do it sooner rather than later. I'd be happy to do it myself. Well, right now? Yes, this very second. Wait, everyone. I know we're all heated about what just happened. We can't make important decisions in this state. We should save it for after we've had a chance to calm down. I am calm. Now let me destroy that Invader. No, Eito is right. This isn't something we should decide right after a battle. Let's take it easy for the night and talk about it again tomorrow. I agree with Takumi. We should all be thinking clearly when we decide what happens to the prisoner. Besides, it's not like she's gonna go anywhere. What's there to deliberate about? Don't you care that they killed Moko? Of course they do. I'm furious. I hate the Invaders too, but I feel like it's wrong to let pure emotion dictate our actions. I can't get my thoughts together in all this chaos. I just need some time to think. If we talk again and decide killing her is the way to go, then that's what we'll do. If that's what it takes to protect humanity. Okay then, let's call it here for the day. I'm exhausted. I'm sure everyone else is too. We're probably just going to come to the same conclusion tomorrow. For now, let's go back to our rooms and take some time to recover. It was almost morning at that point, so we agreed to meet in the cafeteria the next day. For the moment, we go our separate ways and get some much-needed rest. Back in my room, I lay on the bed with my eyes wide open. My whole body was exhausted from battle, but my mind was still so amped up that I didn't feel sleepy at all. Whenever I closed my eyes, I'd remember how Moko had looked at the end. It had only been an Invader masquerading as her, not the real Moko, but the fact remained that we'd lost one of our own. That reality weighed heavily on me, preventing me from really relaxing. Time crawled by as I fell in and out of a shallow sleep. Along came the next day, when we had all agreed to discuss the prisoner's fate. Phew, it's almost time to meet up. I wasn't entirely sure if I'd slept or not. Regardless, I had to go to the cafeteria. I'll do this one last day and then wrap up. In the cafeteria, there were clear traces of remaining exhaustion in everybody's expressions. Just like me, it seemed they hadn't been able to sleep. What happened to Moko must still have been weighing on them. It seems we're still waiting on Ima, Kako, and Shoma.
Huh. Yeah, they're still not here. Did they oversleep? It ain't good manners to show up late.
You talking about manners? Is that cool for a delinquent? For the love of murder. I'll go wake them up then. I wanted to test out the new torture technique I came up with. Anyway. You mixed up your cover story and your ulterior motive. We can't let this guy go. It was then that I heard footsteps running down the hall. This is bad. Something very bad has happened. Huh? What's the matter, Shoma? What's this something very bad that's happened? She's gone. The prisoner is gone. Gone without a trace. What? She escaped from the cage? That's not possible. There's no way she could get out of there on her own. But she's not there anymore. My dear prisoner has disappeared somewhere. Did she get spirited away? For now, let's check the courtyard. We'll talk after. Right, let's hurry. We immediately rush to the courtyard. Oh, you want to know why I'm still here? I'm going. I'll be there right after I finish my breakfast snack. It has nothing to do with hating being stuck in a group. So is this how the fire was set to their fridge? I don't know, maybe. But no, the prisoner was here much later. Yeah, she's gone. She's gone, it's true. She should be right in that cage, but the prisoner isn't anywhere to be found. She's vanished. What is going on? Shoma? I woke up this morning and came to feed the prisoner. When I got here, she was already gone. Oh, why is this happening? Shoma, you had the keys. The prisoner should be locked inside this cage. Where did she disappear to? What? There's something on the ground right in front of the cage. This thing in front of the cage. It's the lock. It looks to me like it was pried open and broken off. Does that mean the prisoner broke it when she escaped? But the gap between the bars is too narrow. She couldn't have stuck her arm through from inside. In other words, it's not possible to break the lock from the inside. The only explanation is that it was broken from the outside. Oh, the imposters? I don't think so, because it seems like each commander has a different power. Just like we have our own powers. Like Shoma has the mech, and, you know, Ato has the scythe, and Tsubasa's got the fucking jeep. Each enemy commander seems to have their own power. Like one of them was immune when inside of fog. One of them can copy people's abilities. One of them can brainwash. One of them, you had to kill all three split parts of itself in order for it to die. So it wouldn't make sense if there was another one that could copy. And that means someone broke the lock from the outside and released the prisoner. Hey, Shoma, you have the key for this cage, right? Yes. I always walk around with it in my underwear so I won't lose it. In your underwear? Couldn't you lose it somewhere in there too? That means you did this, Shoma. You open up the lock and let her go. No, I didn't. This is all because you got so obsessed with her. You felt bad for her and set her free. You thought we were going to kill her, so you let her escape, didn't you?
Come on, Shoma, be straight with us.
It sure does not look broken on the ground. Another has firepower. Maybe, yeah. But the thing is how would they have gotten in? It would need to be someone that could have gotten in. And when the imposters cross the fire, the purple fire that surrounds the school, it sets off alarms. I'd be lying if I said I haven't developed an attachment to her. And I'm aware it's only natural to suspect a postulating worm like me. But I would never do anything to betray you guys. It wasn't me. You're a liar. You betrayed everyone, and more importantly, you betrayed me. You're gonna kill us all, then live happily ever after with your little prisoner. No, I don't think it was Shoma. What? I agree. Just take a look at the lock in front of the cage. It's broken. If Shoma had set the prisoner free, he wouldn't have any need to break it like that. Yeah, but he also, you know, everyone would immediately think, oh, he has the key, so if it's just unlocked, obviously he did it. Right, he could have just unlocked it with the key. Huh, I guess you're right. Melted the door, not if they are fire. Oh. What if he broke it to cover his tracks, since just using the key would give away that it was him? You got me right, that's entirely feasible too. But I'm telling you, I didn't do it. I wouldn't let her get away with it. Away like that. If you want, I'll hang myself to be clear of these false charges. Shoma, calm down. Hanging yourself won't absolve you of anything.
Couldn't the prisoner have broken the lock from inside?
I don't think so. The bars are too narrow to put an arm through. And the cage disabled Hemo Animal, right? I don't think she'd have the physical strength to break it. But does that mean one of us set her free? One of us? Deception. Which one of us is the traitor? I'll slay them with my holy Jumonji sword. He's the traitor. No, it was her. Whoa, calm down. There's a chance it wasn't one of us, but someone else entirely. Someone else? If it wasn't a traitor or the prisoner, then who? That Undying Flames invader I mentioned before. Before we fought Moko's copy, it visited me again. It didn't try to attack me, it just disappeared off toward the school building. Went after it, but right after that, I found Moko in that horrible state. I haven't seen it since, but it's possible that it's the one who let the prisoner go. In that case, the Undying Flames invader appearing actually helped us. What? We wouldn't have found Moko if it wasn't for that. If that invader hadn't shown up when it did, you wouldn't have realized the truth. And you wouldn't have seen Moko's copy trying to attack the defense room until it was too late. Huh, that is true. Now that you mentioned it, Nozomi was right. It was thanks to that invader that I noticed Moko acting strange. Oh, almost like it's not a fucking bad guy. Takumi, stop jumping to every conclusion possible. Your leg muscles must be so strong. So maybe it was trying to tell me about her? Is that why I showed up in my room? No, there's just no way.
Hey!
At any rate, I'm suspicious of that invader. It's most likely that it set her free. But you're the only one who saw the invader, right, Takumi? How do we know it really even exists? Are you calling me a liar? I ain't calling you a truther. That's not true. Takumi would never lie. More importantly, shouldn't we be looking for our escaped prisoner?
Darby's right. Maybe we can still catch her.
Actually, isn't it possible she could still be hiding somewhere in the academy? Then she may be headed for the defense room. I'm going there right now. Oh, I'll go too. If anything happens, we'll call for the rest of you. What are the twins doing anyway? Are they still asleep or what? I'll go wake them up. I'll get the perfect prank to do it. The rest of us should split up and search in and around the academy. Understood. I'll slay the fugitive the moment I see her. Please, no slaying. Just capture her again. Everyone ran off at once in search of the missing prisoner. I guess I better go too. Where should I start? You can't go beyond the wall of fire without a fire extinguisher. You can't imagine the prisoner figuring that out. But just in case, let me go look. Just as I arrived at the entrance hall, I immediately noticed something unusual. That fire extinguisher is broken. There's only one left. The other one's missing. Don't tell me. Then it happened. Suddenly, the door of the entrance hall opened from the other side. Huh? And through that door, somebody stepped into the entrance hall. Hiriko. Kako? Kako, what happened? Are you okay? It's not good. Ima, he... Hey, Kako! I rush over to help the collapsed Kako. Are you being for real? Kako, she really said that?
Hey!
Yeah, she was in a daze, but she was very clear. She said the prisoner took Ima and escaped.
What the hell? This is bullshit.
What happened and how? This morning, Ima and Kako got up early and went to the cafeteria to refuel. But along the way, they spotted the prisoner making a break for it. They saw her through the hallway windows that overlooked the schoolyard. She had a fire extinguisher with her. Apparently, she was wearing her mask, too. Sounds like everything she could need. Where were we keeping that mask anyway?
Who gives a rat's ass? What happened after that?
Ima and Kako went after her and somehow chased her all the way to the wall of fire. Then Kako got hit by a surprise counterattack and lost consciousness. She could barely make out Ima trying to protect her, and next thing she knew, Ima was gone, along with the prisoner. So she took him with her? How despicable.
Damn it. I knew we should have killed her.
Where's Lady Kako now? She's resting in her room. Tsubasa's with her. What now? Should we go save Ima? I'd like to, but... No, we have to go. I turned toward the voice and saw Kako and Tsubasa entering the war room. All of us, let's go and save Ima. Kako, how are you feeling? She wouldn't listen to me. They can't have gone far, but we have to hurry. Let's go save Ima. Verily, this time I'm going to make that prisoner bleed. We can't. They have the only fire extinguisher.
Hell yeah, let's hit the road.
Hold it, we can't do that.
What? What do you mean by that, asshole?
It's broken. The remaining fire extinguisher is broken. Broken? What about the school bus? That has a fire extinguisher on it too. Takumi told me this earlier, and I went to the parking lot to check it out. The extinguisher on the bus is broken as well. Plus, the bus itself has been drained of fuel and is no longer operational. What the hell? What in the name of wealth inequality is going on here? Must be the prisoner's doing. She sabotaged everything before she left, so we couldn't go after her. That's real slick. How'd she even know about the fire extinguishers in the first place? Shoma, did you tell her about them? It wasn't me. I couldn't even communicate with her yet. If not Shoma, then is this that thing's doing too? That Undying Flames invader? Takumi. Holy shit. If it was capable of infiltrating the academy, it could also know about the fire extinguishers in the school bus. Could this whole thing be its handiwork? Did it help the prisoner escape and then destroy our only means of tracking her down? Hey, what's going on? Hurry, we need to save Ima. Ima. The thing is, I'm begging you, please don't give up on Ima. We're not giving up on him, but if we don't have any way to get past the flames, I'll try to fix the fire extinguishers. I don't know how long it'll take since I've never tinkered with them before, but I'll figure something out. Just give me time. Brother dearest. Kako, it's okay. We'll get him back. We're not going to lose anybody this time. Brother dearest. Poor Shoma. We sent a sobbing Kako back to her room. Then we decided to go back to our own rooms and try to think of a way to handle things. However, it seemed like everyone already sensed there was nothing we could do in this situation.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can. Well then, good night.
If that Undying Flames invader was the one who let the prisoner go, I'd like to ask it some questions. But it always shows up out of the blue. I don't think looking for it would do any good. I wonder if Ima's okay. He may not have been the most pleasant guy to be around sometimes, but he was still one of us. No matter what it takes, we have to save him. I don't want to lose anyone else. Try to hold on until then, Ima. I hoped and prayed as our 66th day at Last Defense Academy ended.
Burn out of troops! Time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 67th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pay
That's how I feel,
for
Sire.
humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your life to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy.
I woke up feeling not at all refreshed. I was too worried about Ima to sleep well. Thanks to that, my head was still fuzzy when I woke up. I was feeling rather somber, too. Doesn't help if I get depressed about it. I better go to the cafeteria for now. And that's where we will stop for today. I'm excited. Pretty soon I'm going to be able to stream a lot more for like 3 weeks, 2 weeks. Oh, sad face. I will have the house to myself. So when I'm not working, I'll be able to do whatever, including maybe stream some more. But anyway, thank you to anyone who tunes in. Hope you enjoyed. Good night. Slurp well. And make sure that if your friend's acting strange, that you make sure that they're not an invader in disguise.